Ta-da!
Ta-da! Oh, there are 0 eyes on us. Can you see that on anywhere
See
on
what?
your screen? Oh,
Wait a minute.
oh. Yeah,
There.
let me look at comments. Hello? Oh, see, and I have this sunbeam right here.
It's okay.
But
It looks good.
yeah, I guess it's all right.
Darn sun. It's been cloudy here. I
Oh,
don't mind
Hope is the
cloudy.
early bird.
Hello, Hope.
Hi, Hope.
What are you up
That's
to,
a
Hope?
good, reliable person.
Hi,
Oh,
Susie. Good to see
hey
you.
there, hi there, ho there. She's very fancy.
Mm-hmm. Hello, Lizzie Jean. Have you shopped with us before? Because our email will be up on the screen and you can just send your info to us if you wouldn't mind. Unfortunately, we have to have you
Well,
send it to both
Lizzie,
of us.
yeah, Lizzie Jean is actually Jean, who took part in the Masterboard Madness thing.
Oh, okay. Well, a day of crafting is always nice. Well, at least when everything cooperates with me, like my scissors or the glue or
So, well, I guess the ladies will know if they're hearing some garbled sound because, of course, you guys probably know that we sign in early. We go through the usual. Oh my God, I don't know anything about technology. How can we make this work? And we did all that, and then we're chit chatting away, and then the sound gets worse, and you just, I don't know.
so
Maybe
just
it's
let
like
us
when little
know.
kids are cutting. It's how you hold your tongue, in the corner if you're.
I have to remember to not talk
So,
at the same time.
well, and I think there's a bit of a delay even between us.
Mm-hmm.
So, Jean, what's with the Lizzie part? Is that a first name, a middle name, or something that just because that's not the original channel name that you had? Or is it, or do you have a split personality?
Oh, Hazel, you're so funny. You're going to get me in trouble tonight. Keep it up.
Well, oh, she's not telling apparently.
She might have a big leg, too. Internet's been pretty reliably
Uh,
unpredictable.
well, yeah, I was telling you how windy it's been. I mean, today isn't bad, but half the time the satellite TV is all pixelated and it's saying that you've lost connection. Oh, okay. Jean Elizabeth. Yeah. I like that you switched the order.
Very pretty name.
So, Sandy, what have you been up to? Let's maybe do a little bit of the, catching up while we wait for a few more people to sign in.
All right. I have my new spinning wheel / sewing machine room set up. Yay! I'm calling it the Spinning of Yarn Studio. And it's upstairs in one
Oh,
of our extra bedrooms. It's in the front corner of the house. So I have two great big windows. It's in the older part of the house, so they go from like floor to ceiling. It's pretty awesome. And I can see the sheep out there. I can see the buzzards flying overhead. I could see everything, and it's just such a nice space. So I'm back to spinning yarn.
So that, and of course, those are the new windows, so you're not going to freeze your butt off in winter.
Right.
Do you guys have air conditioning?
Yes, we do.
Okay, so and you're not going to cook in summer. That is so nice.
And the panes of the old window aren't going to blow in one day in the wind.
So, okay, so you said spinning and what else? Room?
My sewing machines. I have Mom just
Oh,
gave me one that she bought new and she hated it. And she didn't want to take it back. She said, "Here, have this. It's still in the box." Well, it's back in the box. And then I have an older one. Um, so the older one is going to be for paper, and the newer
yeah.
one will be for fabric. We'll see
So
how that works out.
is the room big enough that you could like open up a a folding table or like a 3x6 table or whatever, or 4x8 table, and actually like keep it clean and cut fabric, and or is there not space for that?
No, there wouldn't be. It's small. I have the printer up there, and our house is so tiny. And one of the china cabinets up there because there's nowhere else to put it. Um, so it's just kind of a comfy room, but it's small.
Well, but it's nice to have it like a designated purpose. Do you have the discipline to keep it that way?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Okay, so it's not
Uh,
like stuff will encroach. I think I have to put
oh
the
no,
blind down. That I thought that the sun was high enough here in the northern hemisphere so that it wouldn't be doing this. But anyway,
well it did get bright all of a sudden.
yeah, it seems like a structural issue here that I have to get rid of the natural light. Is that better?
Yeah, it's gone now. You have
I'm
banished
trying.
the ray of
I'm
sunshine.
playing with the blind to let in some light, but not make a shadow.
Looks good.
Is that better or worse?
I I think. Well, I don't know. What do you think, girls? With the light or not the light? With the light is probably a little better. It shows the true colors a little better.
When I ask a question like that, it reminds me of the optometrist. Which is better, this one or this one? This one or this one? I want to slap him when he does that.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Hope says better without the light.
Okay. Good grief. I could. Well, and I have my trusty Makita. No. Is it Makita? No, Rigid flashlights here. But then that will probably show. Does that do anything?
I thought it looked fine before, so we're good either way. I think we're good.
Yeah.
We can always change it if we need to.
Yeah. Okay, so Lizzie says she was experimenting with gel printing on security envelopes using stencils. Oh, now she's Hope is saying there's a glare from the light.
I think she means from the when you had the other light on.
Oh,
There's no glare now.
okay. Yeah. Um, yeah, if I haven't had my gel plate out probably for a year and a half, like it's stupid because when I see all the nice stuff that everybody's doing, I'm thinking, like, I'm no pro, but I did some nice stuff too. Why am I not doing it? Playing around with that. So anyway.
Well, you're. I think all artists are a little moody. Like one day I want to work on something, and the next day I want to work on something else. And um, Jane would like to know how you pronounce your last name, Hazel.
Well, we say Anaka. Roy's parents would have said Anaka, which maybe sounds more Ukrainian, which is what it is. Um, I think most people say Annika. So,
I think
it,
Anaka
you
sounds
know,
good. If
yeah.
anyone cares what
It,
I think about your name, right?
it, it it's one of those things that, especially people with long uh, syllable names that are hard to pronounce. I think eventually people just give up and let it be anglicized by everyone else.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know.
Yep,
Yeah.
that does happen. So, what have you been up to, ma'am?
So, oh, me?
Yeah, you
Well, I
silly
have,
goose.
what?
You're a silly
Yeah.
goose.
Well,
Of
who else
course,
could you be
you.
talking? I have been, oh, it was like, like taking the car into the shop. It seemed that, and maybe it's just because, you don't want to do unnecessary appointments in winter with winter driving conditions, but it seems that I've had quite a few of those kinds of appointments. So yesterday was mammography and bone density, and
Whoa.
I've shrunk to
Oh
five
no.
5'1.5". I'm so mad because, yes, we're both Ukrainian. Um, Now when I try to open that, well, not try, when I open the cupboard above the fridge, I think, oh my God, why am I such a shrimp? I can hardly reach those, baking pans and casserole things and those things. So yeah, that's real. Um, yeah, so besides those medical type things that seem to break up the day, because of course, for those of you who don't know, um, I live about an hour and a half from the capital city of the province. So, on a farm near a small village. So, there are no local health services whatsoever. So, you know, did I'm sure you're just thrilled to know that I did blood work, urinalysis, ECG, that kind of stuff. So it's surprising how little a person actually accomplishes when every day is broken up keeping these kinds of appointments. Also restarted physio on my shoulder, the one that was bothering the left shoulder was bothering me so much last August, September. I didn't know if I'd be able to drive the combine.
Oh,
And
that's
you know
right.
what? If you don't do the exercises the physio gives you, you don't get better. So she
Funny how
says to
that
me the other
works.
day, she says, yeah, she says, have you been doing, and she had told me to do two things, like with those, stretchy bands. She said, so have you been doing the exercises? And I was just about to, oh, should I tell her a lie? Should I tell her the truth? And she says, she waves her hand. She says, don't bother. And she says, and I'm giving you more exercises. And I said, well, I guess if I didn't do two, I could just as easily not do 4 or 6 sets of exercises. Like, No problemo. I can manage
Lay it
that.
on me.
So, yeah.
You're too funny. Well, Jean would like to know
Oh,
if
yes.
you know Thelma.
Yes. And of course, and her previous question, osteoarthritis. So that the typically in women, the bone loss starts at about age 30. But I said to this person who was doing the test, I said, at what age do you guys recommend doing the first baseline bone density test? And she says that the guidelines, because of course we don't have to pay. She says, so the guidelines that the government has laid out is post-menopause, around age 55, unless you have a specialist referral. So I guess if a person maybe had a family history or something, maybe you could get it done sooner with a specialist referral, or a person always has the option of paying if they really felt like they needed to do a particular thing. So, yeah. And apparently, weight-bearing exercises minimize the bone loss. But of course, crafting is not an aerobic activity, and there's no weight bearing being done in the desk chair. So, kind of SOL on that. And yes, Thelma. So, Thelma is from Manitoba. And okay, yeah, Jean, you would have probably gotten to know her through Kim's Happy Mail movement. And Thelma was, of course, the one that did the very beautiful, very, what do I want to say, robust, ephemera that she sent to everyone. So last March, I had the chance, well, I made it happen. I went to Winnipeg and met Thelma and Kim because Kim originally lived in Manitoba. She was going back there in March. There was going to be this scrapbooking event. And we were also going to do some thrifting. So, of course, at that point, none of us had ever shown our faces on camera and didn't share any, pictures or clues ahead of time. So I'm coming down the escalator at the Winnipeg airport, and there are these two women waiting at the bottom of the escalator, all decked out in Ukrainian garments, holding a sign saying Vitaimo Hazel. So welcome, Hazel. I was expecting a discreet little sign with my, like when the chauffeurs hold up a sign, it says, whatever, Joe Blow or whatever. Anyway, I burst out laughing because this was clearly Kim and Thelma. And I guess they had been turning some heads in the airport, and they had the ceremonial braided bread that you have on this embroidered linen. Like we had so much fun. It was awesome. Okay, so Terry.
We're talking behind your back.
Terry is 5'11"? Oh my goodness. So, well then, Sandy, how tall are you?
5'9".
Oh my goodness. Is it the fertilizer, something in the water, or what the heck?
Oh, both sides of my family are tall, that's all.
Oh my goodness.
I would have loved to have seen your face when you got off that plane.
It was unreal. And then of course, so we get, and the thing is that of course with the war in Ukraine, and Winnipeg has a big Ukrainian population, So somewhere else in the airport, there was sort of a Ukrainian table set up. I don't know if they were a welcoming committee for, so they were getting a lot of, I guess, high fives and thumbs up and whatever before I got there. So then, of course, we embrace and we move ourselves out of the way of the escalator, and they start stripping down to their street clothes right there, then and there. So yeah, it was
Too
crazy.
funny.
And then, of course, because the thrifting was so good, um, I had a hell of a time making my luggage close because a lot of this stuff was being foisted upon me. I mean that in the best possible way. So if I guess it was Thelma's daughter that turned a tablecloth into a skirt, an embroidered Ukrainian cross-stitch tablecloth into a skirt that one of them wore. And of course, I had to take that and the red beads and whatever.
That is so fun.
Yeah,
And they kept you hopping the whole time you were there.
exactly. So
Are you the one that told me that when you're going to shop on a trip that you should bring clothes you don't care about so you can just throw them away instead of washing and bringing them home?
Well, I've said it. I've never done it. I know that some people do that. But it does make sense. And I don't remember, of course, flight times or anything at this point, but it wasn't a long flight. But I think I got there probably mid-afternoon.
Mm-hmm.
And so, of course, they're saying, well, the first stop is going to be lunch. But of course, we couldn't get there until we had been to Salvation Army, another thrift store.
Of course.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Well, ladies, okay, where are we now? We've been at this for a bit. Maybe we should get this thing on the road because we do not want it to go 4.5 hours like last time, because we pretty well get foolish by the time that happens. Um, so yeah, I just can't get over Terry being 5'11". Like that is, oh my goodness. Oh, hi, Veronica. It's, yeah, that Mick Mouse thing kind of sounds petite too. That's what Susie said. Anyway, so Sandy, are you ready to roll?
Absolutely.
Okay, I'm going to put you as a solo artist, and I think obviously, well, okay, maybe okay, what are we calling you, Lizzie or Jean? Tell us your preference and we'll try to stick with that. So I guess the only person I see here at this point who is new, that doesn't, sort of know the shtick and the routine. Oh, Jean is fine. Is Jean, I think. So QC, of course, in this case, well, let me put this on Sandy. So her email address is there below her Wilhelmina sign. The little ticker tape thing there. Oh, hi, Gigi. Hi, Carol. Tells you what the price is. So QC means quick claim. So in other words, whatever items she puts out, they would be $2 each. So there's no bidding. The price is fixed. And how it goes is that as you enter in the fact that you're interested, determines the order in which people get to pick their choice. So as she spreads out some of those pamphlets and booklets, she will be adding letters or numbers to them. And if you decide that, oh, I really want C, then it doesn't hurt to have that typed into, hi, Carrie. It doesn't hurt to have that typed into your little chat box, but just don't send it until you see the word go appear in the chat, because that will determine the order of who gets to pick in what order. Okay, and there's is that Rochelle or Rachel? Do we know?
I'm not sure.
Oh, I thought you
I
knew.
have not met her before.
Well, maybe you can do a phonetic note in the comments, and so I almost think it might be Rochelle. Anyway, okay, let's get this.
Yep, this looks like you're right. It's
Okay,
Rochelle.
Okay,
And
good.
Thumbprint Creations, I want thumbprint cookies. Squirrel.
So Carrie was another person that took part in my Masterboard Madness, and she is the guest next Thursday on Heart to Heart with Hazel. So be there or be square, girls.
Definitely. And Carol's here, my Canada Carol.
Oh, very good. Okay, so I don't know. I hope that Carrie and Rochelle heard what I was just saying about how this goes. But if you have questions, by all means, just ask in the chat. And if we are otherwise occupied, one of the old timers, the very helpful people, will set you straight as to how things actually work in a very loving and friendly way.
They're a great group.
Gigi, that Terry is her first name. Okay, so let's begin, and I think that you will catch on. Now, at this point, Sandy, aka Wilhelmina, is going to be selling her items. $2 means that it's $2 per item, and you can buy as many as you want in a particular order, blah blah blah. Also below her name is her email address, and when it's my turn, my email address will be on there. So what you need to do, if you've never shopped with us before, is send each of us an email giving us your full name, your mailing address, your PayPal email if it's different than your normal email, and and then we look after you.
That's right.
Okay.
I have a bunch of old vintage cooking brochures and such that came out of my grandma's kitchen. And I kept the ones that I wanted, and I'm sharing the rest. So I'll just do this quick. It's Betty Crocker's Holiday Hostess. And it has lots of bright colors. And it's a little fragile. Get coupons. And I'm also going to put this Rumford Company with that because they're kind of small. And these are mostly from the 1930s. This is really nice paper. So that will be A. Make sure you can see the numbers. Uses of 3 great products from corn. Say that 10 times fast. Endorsed by Oscar of the Waldorf Astoria. And it's hard to find the dates on these, but you can see they're pretty vintage. But the illustrations in this one are pretty awesome. Lots of little cute cutouts. And that will be B. Crisco. This one's a little ratty-tatty, but it's still awesome.
Yeah, the illustrations are so cool in those old books. Like that B. Well, even C. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. 57 unusual ways to serve spaghetti. I am in Wisconsin, Jean. Kind of a neighbor. Doesn't that looks like muffins? That doesn't look like. I see. I have a sweet tooth. Everything looks like something good to eat right now. That is D. And I'm going to put a couple of these together also. This is the Mary Grinder. It sounds horrible. Salad maker and chopper recipe book. And whoops, there's an extra page there. The vice grip is better than ever. And again, there's just really cute little things you could fussy cut out.
Well,
So,
and the
salad
other
maker.
thing, if people are new to this, most of those would be staple bound. So you just remove the staples, and you've got some perfect signature pages.
This is a ration book cookbook, 1944 by Kate Smith. And it's from Swans East, I believe. So this one, it has some stuff. And I put that with this one. So that'll be E. You want me to keep going or you want me to stop here, Hazel?
Well, I
Let's
don't
do
know.
this
Like
one
I'm ready
first.
to hit go. Are you'd be doing another couple rounds, I suppose, right? Because
Yeah, one other round.
yeah, I think maybe we should let this round go because it's kind of does fill the screen. So otherwise people will be having trouble.
Okay. And I will have trouble.
Okay, so ladies, if you're interested in this, after I hit this go, you can enter the letter of the item that you want. And obviously, if I'm looking at it, it will be, the order in which they appear on my computer, not necessarily how they look on how it looks on your computer. And if Sandy is doing it for me, then obviously it'll be what she sees on her computer as opposed to what you see on yours.
Then I get to be the boss of you. Right, Hazel?
Yes.
I get to be the boss of Hazel. Okay. So those are in. Mr. Wilhelmina's in the other room giggling. And you'll read them off for me?
Yes. So,
Okay.
And the other thing that we do is if there are multiple people that want the same, if people want multiple items, we try to just give them their first choice, then give the second. Anyway, so let me just show you here. So Terry was in first. So her first choice was B. And then Veronica was in next. So her choice was A. Then, like if there were other people bidding, we keep going down the line. But in this case, we go back to Terry, and she says that she meant E, not D. So she's getting E.
Okay.
So Sandy, if it is the same type of item and the same price point, do you re-enter, should I be retyping the description?
Yeah. No, we'll have to
Okay.
put the go in each time we're ready for
Okay.
for a sorting of things. Okay. I'm gonna put these aside so that I don't get them mixed up. All right. These aside. Nobody wants to know how many ways to serve spaghetti. That's weird. Okay, this is for your mixer. I like the pages. They're matte pages. There are not any. Oh, Spin cookery. Give it a whirl. That'll be A. Oh man, my letters are mixed up. I'll be like Carol, Crinkle Path Carol. I'll be in a whirl if I don't have things that are in line. Royal cream of tartar baking powder. That's kind of cool. It looks like it's ring bound, but it isn't. Just a few little. I am going to put the household hints with that one. And it was from Alka-Seltzer. They had a big hint for you. And it is kind of funny because it's just got all kinds of little tidbits. Do you have Nervine in your home? Put that with that one for B. I don't know why I have that one in here. Eagle brand magic recipes from Borden. Ugh, ice creams. This is killing me tonight. And that one.
Oh, hi, Caroline.
Hi, Caroline. This is from the U.S. Ag Department of Canning Fruits and Vegetables at Home. And it does have a tear in the back. I'm going to put those together for C. And this is Department of Ag for drying fruits and vegetables. Same deal, mostly just writing. And because I am who I am, I'm putting that with B. And I think that's good for now.
Okay, so here we go.
That really made me hungry. And somebody's getting that spaghetti one as a bonus.
Veronica wants B.
Do you like my little notes? Can't get them apart. I couldn't find my sticky notes, and I was not going to be unprepared. Maybe Veronica needs the spaghetti one.
Oh, or is that gift with purchase?
Yeah.
And Carrie wants C.
Okay. Thank you, ladies. And over to you, my dear.
Okay. I will. I'm starting. Oh, and I better change the banner. So this is the Tim Holtz 12 by 12 cardstock paper. I am going to sell it by the sheet. Whoops. For $1 a sheet. So, I mean, there's a lot here. So I don't know how this is going to work. I guess it might be good if I see that there's any interest. Now, when I did my teaser video, I did say that some of it came from the French ephemera and, oh, hell, I should have had that here. Anyway, maybe I'll do kind of a quick, this is like a navy blue color. And there are 2 sheets of that. And of course, Tim Holtz discontinued 12 by 12s a while back. And I, of course, haven't really drunk the Tim Holtz Kool-Aid, but when I saw them in the scrapbooking store a few years ago, I did buy them. I did buy the 2 pads because, well, it's one of those monkey see, monkey do things. And this, I guess that ripped it, like the way it was glued, that there's that bit of white there. Yes, it is double-sided. So these are cigar labels, I think. No. Sorry, there is another one that has cigar labels.
Are you going to put number or letters on these?
Well, I don't know. I don't know. I guess it would help. But I like nobody like just because I'm piling them up in pairs doesn't mean that I don't
Well, yeah. If
honestly
you have
I
two
didn't
of each,
think
that's
this through
okay.
very well. Maybe if a person is interested, you could just say Navy man, rulers, like I don't know. This one would be old invoices and ticking. This one
It's
is
going to
kind
get
of
confusing.
yeah.
For me, it will.
Well, okay. So maybe what I'll do.
Sorry.
Sorry.
I'm high. I'm high maintenance, aren't I?
Okay, I think what I'll do is, boy, I'm not going to get very many in here, am I? Okay, I'm going to double those up, but I'll
and we'll
try
just know
to.
There's two, and then each one is $1.
Yeah, but if I show a partial bit of the pattern, then I will get more on the table.
Right. Good idea. The pad was called Dapper. Is that what it is, Susie?
No, it was something like industrial. Something industrial. So this one is the alphabet in several different fonts, along with this really, see, this kind of stuff I love. The jacquard type print. And maybe I'll put one more on. So this one has, okay, what are these?
Cigar box.
Oh, well, look at you. You can see that all the way in Wisconsin. And the other side is handwriting. It's right here in front of me. I can't figure it out, and she can see it in Wisconsin.
Amazing.
So, yeah, we'll start with those, and there'll be a round or two.
There you go, ladies. Veronica. Are you serious, Veronica, or are you joshing me? Because there would be 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14 pages.
And does she mean 2 of each pattern?
Well, let's see if anyone else comes in and wants some first. And she does want all of them. So, okay. So Jean would like a navy one, which I believe is I.
No. F. This one?
I'm not sure.
This is like men's shirts out of a catalog. And then on this side, it's like a houndstooth. Not houndstooth.
Yeah,
well, like a tweed.
That's the one she would like.
Okay.
And I am not seeing anyone else yet. So.
Well, Carrie was asking, can we split them? So I'm not quite sure what that means.
Well, the pages are $1 each. So yes, you could pick whatever pages you would like. You don't have to take the two the same. It's just $1 each.
Oh, okay. She was talking to Veronica. Okay, how could I think we need some group wisdom here to see how this could kind of keep everybody happy. I'll just tell you, I have 3, 4, 6, I probably have like another 20 sheets or so of different patterns.
Let me think. Navy.
So Veronica, like, could you live with the idea of getting one of every type and then the others being offered, and what other people don't take, then you get those as well, or like,
Because I think that Jean would like one of each, and she was in before Veronica, I believe. Let me look because you know my memory. Nope, she wasn't. She was in next. And Carrie also was interested, and then Jean also. So
yeah.
Veronica says she's
Oh,
fine with one of each,
okay, so let's do that.
and Carrie said she will wait until the next round, so the rest would go to Jean. You're so awesome, girls.
Well, and I appreciate that Veronica said that, because I know that I have been a bidder at sales, and you know that you're at the mercy of your internet. And you know, I think
So those
it's
are all sold, dear.
okay. So this
Those
pile
would go to Jean.
to Jean. Okay, I better let me.
Because Carrie said she'll wait until the next round. And we try to share out so that everybody can have a chance at things.
Yeah, it's very demoralizing if you keep trying to bid and you can't because you have lousy internet.
Thanks, you guys. Appreciate it.
So that means that I add this navy one to Jean's pile.
Right. Those are beautiful papers. It was a great deal, too.
Okay. So next we have some music on this side, and some, I don't know if you can see, but there's handwriting on top of a kind of a grungy, ornate design and calculations of some sort.
We'll get you fixed up, Carrie. It's not a matter of needing more paper.
Oh,
You
she
can't
never
have
had
too
any
much
tables.
paper.
Okay, so this one, I think those would be like a big check or something. And then this is, those two are the same except a different colorway. This is a gigantic invoice.
Oh my goodness.
And same backing paper as the other, perhaps another color though. This is like a catalog page. And this would be some sort of, I think, French document. This one is French text and like a ticking type stripe, and that would be like I would say like an olive green.
So are these the only pages you have of these, or do you have two of them? Not to be a problem, but the last round you had two of each, so I'm curious.
Yeah, no, well, okay. I think I have duplicates of some of them. This one, I think we had in the last round, but I don't, or maybe I stopped. Maybe I didn't show you that one. So this is, of course, like a rust color, really pretty floral. And this side is, you know, dark brown and I don't know what that would be, like ecru sort of. And then this one, I think, is this the periodic table? Like I'm pretending I was good at science or something.
I don't
In
know.
navy. And then this back is like a plaid, a brown plaid with this navy overlay, a floral overlay. And maybe we'll stop there for now.
Okay. That is in. Okay. All right. Carrie, did you want to get in on this or what? Well, unless I hear from Carrie, we'll all go to Veronica. Lucky Duck. Oh, Carrie says she's good. So that
Well,
goes to Veronica.
I do have a second one of this. I just discovered that it depends which way a person has them showing. So I don't know if that matters.
Thank you, Veronica. Jean would like to know what doubles you have. You had the one on that round? Just one?
Yeah, well, this one.
Okay. Do you want that one, Jean? Okay. Carrie would like any doubles that you have.
Okay, so let me write Carrie's name on it.
It's looking downright cloudy outside here.
Okay, so there are doubles of this one. These are the cigar labels. And this is like, I don't know if that's black or navy, but a geometric design, of course, the distressing on it. So there are two of those.
Hi, Tammy. Yes, Hazel ships from Canada and I ship from Wisconsin in the States.
I have two of these with these gymnastics, acrobatic kind of things. And this is a grungy looking plaid at the back.
I haven't really ever seen all of his paper.
I'm just trying to quickly flip and see if there are any other duplicates. Oh dear, okay. I don't know.
Tammy's in Canada. Do you know Tammy?
No. Where in Canada? So this is an invoice, some other, I don't know, French mostly. So this must be from the French pack. And it's got the Harlequin design at the back and text. I almost wanted to keep this one because I have a picture of my dad. He was a cook in the army and of course had a big mustache like that. So I have a picture of him in that garb with the big aprons, the hats. So this has the red ticking at the back and then this.
Okay, you should let me know how you want to work that out so we get everything shipped to the right person. Veronica wants to know if it would be easier if she buys one of each and then you only need to show the ones you have doubles of. But I think that wouldn't be giving anyone else a chance at it. Let's just keep going the way we are for now. But Jean and Carrie, let me know if you're going to split anything between you and if you need separate shipping.
Okay, so this one has all these guys posing. Again, some French and the red ticking design at the back. I'll put one more out there now. This is like, again, a catalog page and kind of beige ticking. And I will have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, I would say 2 more rounds,
Okay, you ready
maybe
for this one?
2.5 rounds.
Okay, there you go. Okay. All right, how are we doing this, girls? I know Carrie and Jean were going to split the doubles. Um, I don't know of a really good way to do this.
Uh,
I know Veronica wants all of them, but I also need to make sure everybody can get
yeah,
a hand on them too.
yeah. Okay, so, well,
Okay, so whatever you have. Okay, this round is going to go to Veronica and Carrie. So they each want one of whatever you have doubles of. Does that make sense?
um,
Or is
well,
this what you
I'm
have?
I'm giving
Just tell me
I'm giving
if this is what
Carrie
you have.
2 because these two had duplicates. So I'll put
Okay.
this on Veronica's pile. Am I doing that right, or is this, yeah, because
Um,
I guess
I
Jean
think
is,
I think that Veronica would get one sheet of each,
yeah.
and then the rest would be for Carrie. So whatever you have left over after Veronica gets one would all go to Carrie.
Okay, but that's Jean saying that Carrie can have this round, not Veronica.
Well, but we share.
Yeah. Okay.
So do you have duplicates of any of those?
I already separated the duplicates. Okay, so these are going to Carrie.
You guys have to let me know how you want to work this out because I want to make sure you're all happy with how things go, Veronica.
Uh, might
So,
might I suggest again for people who maybe aren't as quite as experienced?
like me,
Yes, the doubles go to Carrie, the rest to Veronica.
okay. Some of them you don't have doubles of, right? Coming up.
Um, okay, but we're talking about this round that I'm just laying down now, not what just happened, right?
Right.
Okay. Um, I was just going to offer a suggestion for people who aren't quite used to maybe, buying on an online auction. As you see me putting down the paper, like, so for instance, if you think, oh my God, I must have the Eiffel Tower, you can type S into the little box, but just don't hit end, don't hit send until um, Sandy says go. But at least you're not fooling around typing after the go appears, if you know what I mean. So this is an alphabet one with, again, a grungy back with calculations and so on. You've seen that pattern before. This is a ledger and that same sort of, neutral enough background that you could write on. I think we may have seen that one before in a different color. Maybe not. I don't know. They're all starting to look the same now.
It is
Map.
easier for me if you put letters in because then I can share out a lot easier. Thanks for your patience.
Yeah.
I'm
Okay.
easy
This is a
confused.
Europe one and that same neutral at the back. Now, one thing that there will be 3 off. Now, they're not identical, but they're these little, okay, that were 12 inches. So those are 2-inch squares. And it's like a miniaturized version of the fronts and backs of all the papers. So there are, I'm just trying to see if any of these are identical. Doesn't look like it. So, but I think for the purpose of sharing, maybe we could call these guys identical. Maybe I'll stop there, and the last round we'll have 4.
Okay. 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 All right. Veronica, we know wants all, and Jean came in for S, as in Sandy. And also M. And since there's 3 of them, that still leaves one for. And then Carrie also would like an M. And those are the only ones you had 2 of, that one? The rest are single?
Jean also wanted C, but how are we handling that?
Well, if we're going by turns, Veronica was in first, but she wants them all. Jean was in second with S, C, and M. And Carrie wants any duplicates not taken. So that would mean Carrie would get M.
Yeah.
And then, that if we give C to Jean, that would leave Veronica with 3 also. So it splits it kind of down the middle.
Well, Veronica would get 4 because there were 3 M's.
Okay.
Okay, so this one is going to Jean. Okay. Thank you, ladies, and thanks for being such good sports and trying to make everyone a winner here. Okay, this.
Even your moderator.
We've seen this before in a different colorway. This is another big invoice and that Harlequin design at the back. This is virtually all French text. And again, the neutral at the back. Whoops. And then this is blue or like navy, an invoice and the ticking. And that is the end of that.
Okay. Whoops, I can't spell. Okay, that's there. Okay. Carrie would like all of them, but let's keep going here. Jean would like T as in Tom. And then that leaves.
You said Jean, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And Carrie and Veronica both wanted all the rest. So.
Oh, rip one in half.
Yeah. Well, we could give S to S.
Oh, Jean is saying let Carrie have all.
Okay. Well, then Carrie and Veronica need to decide. what we should do here.
Or why don't each of you take one, and then like 3 is divisible by 3? Okay, she wants V.
Hi, Hello Kitty.
V for Veronica. So, okay, but so Carrie, do you want both R and S? Or should Jean get one of those?
S to Jean, Veronica said.
Okay. There's probably a place for you girls at the UN or in peacekeeping or something. Okay, just a minute. I'm confused now. This last one was going to Carrie, right?
I'm lost, so.
I would say that's how it was. I gave each lady one.
Okay.
Oh my God. Should I go a little longer with dollar?
Yeah. Go. It's your channel, my dear.
Well, okay, I'm going to. Now I took apart a book off iron-on transfers, and I sorted them by subject matter. So this one is all birds, and they're 9 pages. This one is all America, and it's 9 pages. This one is Snowman, and it's 7 pages. This one is Valentine's Day and St. Patrick's, and it's 8 pages. So I'll just, for the heck of it, put these down, see if anybody's interested. And then I have, in another round, there will be bigger categories of subject matter. But let's see if anybody cares about this. And maybe at the same time, these are 24-inch pieces of wired, very springy looking ribbon. And I have 3 of those.
And they're all, is it $1 for the pack of paper or?
Yes.
Are you?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, there it is. I just forgot to put go, but it's in there to go. My little Hellcat says hi, everyone. Ow, he's biting me. Listen, you little beast.
Carrie, okay, Jean says, I used to bite people, LOL. And then Carrie says, I used to bite Jean, but that was a long time ago. But I think she meant I used to bite, comma, Jean. Because I'm thinking, how the heck could she have known Jean and been biting her back in the day? I don't think you guys know each other.
I wish I could bite people too. Okay, we have Carrie for number I, letter I. And I'm only seeing Carrie. She would also like a C.
Okay, thank you.
Hellcat says he'll bite. He's out of here. Add kitty. Oh, Carrie only wanted one of the ribbons. You had 3, right?
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha, Carrie.
Okay, we're still at $1. Now I have many of these, but of course it's just one, like $1 each. So these have obviously red tulle, this heavy gold embroidered motif, and those are genuine rubies. I want you to know.
They're pretty.
Well, and I left, I left enough around them so that a person could cut them, closer if they wanted to or whatever. Um, I do have more shabby ribbon. This time it's in a saffron color. Oh my goodness, I forgot how much is on here. I wonder if I wrote that down somewhere. I think last time it was 5 feet. I don't know if anyone is interested in that color anyway, but we'll just keep going. This is green shabby ribbon. Same scenario. Oh, let me put some letters out here. And I have multiples of any of these. And then I have these books, and I don't like these were printed in Canada. I don't know what this was, but it does have an age group on. Okay, this says ages 8 to 10. I thought that they were worth bringing here because I always loved a landscape format to my, because it makes putting signatures together so much easier. So they have kind of these strange little creatures, and some, they were probably math problems back in the day, but I think it would be like, especially with the centerfold, the person could easily, take it out and make a signature that way. So there are a number of these.
I have a question for you.
What?
Are they appliques from sari? Or wait, is any
Yes.
of what you put down sari? Are the ribbons?
Yes.
The ribbons are
Yes.
sari silk?
Well, this one would be more like, it's not, I would say it's, I don't know if you can see, it's a loose weave. But the reason that I have these things is because they fray nicely, and because there's enough on here that a person could easily do, like a multiple wraps around a journal as a tie.
Mm-hmm.
They're not silk, though. I don't want anyone to think they're silk, because they're not. Two gardening magazines. This one is from, and this is still $1. This is 1982. So of course there are all sorts of the pages have, I'd say they're sort of semi-gloss. A lot of those are perfect to just cut out the box and you've got a decoration for a tag. Here are some illustrations of, like, if a person was doing a gardening journal, some of those things would be perfect in there as well. So some hardscaping images, some I was going to say floor plans, but that's not right. You know what I mean. Landscape plan. So we can call this one
Thanks
G.
for stopping, Jean. You can watch this on the rerun and send us an email if you see something you want to have.
Yes, that's a good point.
Thank you for sending your info.
Thanks, Jean.
Have a good night.
Okay, this one is called Gardening Techniques. It's a big one. It says it's double size, 192 pages. Some sort of order form or catalog or something back there. So it has illustrations. It has photographs, tools. So we will put W on there. And I don't know, I'll put this on there. I'm not sure. I guess if anyone wanted to see more of these, I could show them. Or maybe, okay, let me just change on the fly. To sweeten the deal here, these could be 2 for $1.
All right. Okay. I am putting those in. And just know that the Veritech books are 2 for $1. Okay, Veronica would like a tea, the last book, she said.
Oh, the last one. Oh, she likes I think she's the gal that likes monsters and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So these are really
Perfect.
exactly. Well, I said 2 for $1. So do you want a second one? Or does that just help with the math here? There's 6 left. Okay, so this one looks a little bit creepy too.
Not that you're creepy, Veronica.
Look at those bats.
I love bats.
Yeah, so does Carol.
Okay, she said the one that you just had in your hand was what she wants. That one.
Okay, thank you.
Me too, Veronica. And that is all I see for right now.
Okay, I want these gone. So the price is going to be $1. And that is some stamp sets. So this one is thank you. And these are wood mounted, this particular one. Stampin' Up. So a bigger thank you, and then for the gift, so very much from all of us and for your kindness. So clearance price of $1. Wood mounted sentiments, you make me happy. See you later, alligator. Once in a lifetime you meet someone. I don't believe it's your birthday. $1. Wood mounted. You can probably see that the fonts are big enough there. This one, dreams come a size too big so you can grow into them. It's all the little things that make life big. In everything, give thanks. That's a Bible verse. Happiness is when what you think, what you say, and what you do are in harmony. That's a Gandhi quote. $1. Now this one has stamps, but it also has this hot air balloon die. And what else did I see here? And a little heart die. This one, and well, we'll see if anyone buys any, but I would almost suggest shipping them without the cases just to save weight and space. This one is a bunch of sentiments and four floral little things. This one is a combination of flowers and sentiments. Maybe if I opened it up, there'd be less glare. This one has a number of symbols, some stylized leaves, and some sentiments. And most of these don't even look as though they've ever been used. This one is sentiments and symbols, 4-leaf clover, a a flower, a heart, a butterfly, and a star. And then this last one is got some botanical things, a background one, and some sentiments.
Hi, Brenda. She said
Brenda.
the mini stamps are from paper pumpkin boxes. Okay, are you set there?
Yeah, I am. And
All
Brenda
right.
would know because she's the one that gifted these to me the other day with the idea that I would keep the ones I want, which I did, and pass the others along.
Okay, Veronica would like M. Terry would like S as in Sam.
Okay, let me, sorry. Veronica.
Susie would like C as in cat.
Oh, thank you, ladies.
And Veronica will take Z as in zebra and G as in gosh. And that's all I see right now.
Thanks, ladies. That is it from this round for me. So,
Okay.
Sandy, are you ready to go, or you've been busy being an administrative helper there?
Avoiding the cat biting. Okay, I am ready, I think.
Okie dokie. And what price do you need?
I need, well, in the end, okay, $2.
Quick claim or starting bid?
Oh, quick claim. I'm going to do cabinet cards. So I'll show them to you and then I'll put letters on them. This is a baby. These are all from Michigan. Looks like her name was Beulah. She'll be A.
Quite the name.
I know. And then, oops. These are all from the same family. That's B. Here's the whole family. That is C. D. And none of these have back stamps on them, so at least I don't think so. Okay, let's put one more up here. She doesn't look happy about having her picture taken. So she will be E. And
I'm supposed to be typing. What kind of an assistant am I?
Right? Goodness sake. Okay, guys, go. We're good.
Go?
Yeah.
Go.
Gigi. Thank you, Gigi. So those two will go to you.
I'm really helping you, aren't I?
Immensely. You're fine. Okay,
Well,
I'll do another round here. Then we have her. She will be A. And I believe this is her again or her sister. She's got a pretty outfit on. That'll be B. And C. Yeah, there was one I really want to put up here. Okay. This dapper fellow, oops, he will be D, and these are all from Michigan. And then one more, and we'll be done with these. Another handsome fellow, brother maybe? And that is E.
So
and
hit
there
go.
we go.
Okay.
Yep. Oh, you guys are going to make me do something with these, aren't you?
I will be back in 1 second. Again, I have to lower the blind a bit.
Okay. Okay. These will be available if anyone sees them.
Sandy,
What?
maybe for people who aren't familiar with them, did you show? Do they have the decorative backs on them? Or
no, these are just plain in the back.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I did. I think I showed them all.
I was trying to
they're plain. That's okay. They are here if someone wants them. And let's see, what did I do with these? Okay. I have, let's see, I'm just going to do $2 on these, so we're good. These are old bags, like the old flour bags. They're kind of wax, kind of, hopefully I'm describing that right. And they are from a chemical company, but measure them. They're not quite 12 inches by, ow, cat. Sorry, by 4. And just, I didn't really want to deal with a chemical company either. So I just took them and I flipped this part up to make a pocket. And then I just covered it because it was upside down. So these are going to be $2 each. And I have several.
Oh.
Ready, Hazel?
No. Whoopsie.
Oh, whoopsie's not always the best word to hear either. At least not when I say it.
Well, it was Teresa that suggested I have a swear jar.
Oh, you're funny. I have a scream jar. Okay, Veronica would like one. Oh, my notes. My cute little sticky notes.
Did you have to search high and low for those papers?
Yeah.
Because none of us have any paper in our at our places, right?
That's right. So you wanted 2 of them, Veronica? All right. Thank you. And I do have more if you come by this on the replay, or is it replay or rerun?
Replay. Oh, am I supposed to be doing something if they're unsold items?
No, I think it's okay.
It's self-evident.
Yeah, I think so.
Do you have anything else going at that price?
Well, I do have a few things. I have some of these tags I made with little French knots to decorate postcards. And I stenciled on the back of that one. So that will be A.
And that's still $2?
Yep. And this is another postcard, and it was sent in 1912. And I just made a little journaling spot out of that.
Yeah, for anyone who doesn't know how to make French knots, like, hey, this is the perfect solution. You got a vintage postcard and that added touch of the embroidery.
Yeah, this one I even tried to put the awnings on, but it went a little askew there. That one is C. And I have one more of these. This is a birthday card. And that's the back. So just some journaling spots. And then I have one other thing that will be this index.
I remember early on in a Happy Mail, you gave me one of those, and I was just so impressed. And every time I see you show them, I'm impressed, or see them in a journal of yours. But have I been impressed enough that I actually go and do my own? No.
Well, you're the one that got me started on those because you sewed on paper of some sort. And I tried sewing, just regular sewing, and I ended up with a mess. And then I thought, well, I could do those knots she's doing. So that's where that started, is with you.
Oh, so I should be getting a commission check anytime now?
Absolutely. You hang on for that.
Yeah, I'll hold my breath.
These are just some journaling spots. They're blank on the back, and they're all little flowers. And this will be for the whole set. And there's that one. So that will be E. And I'm good. Thank you, guys.
Are you ready?
Yep.
So Terry wants E. Veronica wants A, and she says sign it for her.
I will do that. Thank you.
And Susie wants C.
Having a little hang up here with my fancy notes here. Oh, for Pete's sake. Veronica wanted A.
Veronica wanted A, yeah.
Let's see for Susie.
And then Terry wanted D.
Okay. Hi, Carol.
Carol must be finished dancing after her bargain basement burgers were all consumed. Hi, Carol.
Good to see you. And then I will put these up. B.
Oh, and a live band. How can that place stay in business? Doesn't everybody just keep their appetites till Thursday? Or are they busy every day of the week?
I love those local places. They're lots of fun.
So, Sandy, are you putting something else out? And is it the same price?
I have one more thing for that price.
Okay.
And it is, thanks to Hellcat, I have this big knot of rickrack and such, dang cat. And I'm not going to sit and unknot it. So if somebody gets a deal and gets to unknot it. So that's all I have.
Shh.
Louise, no.
Whoops.
And even knotted, that's a pretty good deal.
I would say so.
You want a knot, Carol? I couldn't believe it. He was having so much fun. It's crazy. Okay, looks like that goes to Hope.
I hope Hope has a lot of patience.
Oh man, you're gonna need it. There's knots and knots and knots.
Would you like doing those fiddly jobs like fussy cutting? You didn't want to do that?
No. And also, the more I tried to untangle it, the more fun it was for him to try and get up on the desk and help me. Doofus.
So
Good
you're
thing
done.
he's cute.
You're done for this
Yes,
round?
I am good.
Okay.
No, come
Now I'm doing a herd dispersal.
on. No, come on.
These are horses, and I'll just show you one here that are printed on both sides. I don't know what this is other than it's heavy. There's no damage to any of these guys. They do have a little hole there, I guess, in case you wanted to, dangle it from a fishing line or something and hang it as a decor item. But they are printed on both sides. And there are 5 different breeds. And the letters are there.
And are these $2 each?
Yes.
Okay.
These are 15 yards off 15 different colors of waxed thread. Now, I don't know if it's linen or cotton, but it's what I've been using lately for sewing all my journals together. So it's an assortment, 15 yards, 15 colors.
Wow.
And I have 3 of those bundles.
Okay.
This
Veronica said the word you were looking for was mobile with the horses. So that you would be making a mobile.
Yes. This is 2 identical, other than the serial numbers are different. First day covers from Alberta's 75th anniversary. So they've got a stamp on them, some big cheese guys' signatures and the logo that we had for that anniversary. And so both of those for $2. And this is an assortment of flashcards. Now, I've been doing some of this stuff over the last several days and weeks. So, of course, I then forget quantities. Let's see if I can figure out how many flashcards there are. Of course, I didn't write it down. So there are a bunch of these green ones, a bunch of blue ones, only on one side. Then there are these that are in like a royal blue. One side has a bit more sheen to it. The other side is matte. Then there are a bunch of these. Okay, so 6 of the ones with a colored illustration and the word. And on the back side, it's just a word. So 6, well, there are quite a few here. I don't know if it's 20 or 25. I can't remember. And I have a few of those. So if you are ready to hit go.
Those are in. Voila. Veronica would like L, as in la la, ooh la la. Susie would like I.
Does she mean L?
Maybe she does, because I don't see an I. Must be an L. Let us know if it's not, Susie. We'll go with that. And Carol would like an O.
Okay, so hopefully she knows her horse breeds.
Okay, Susie said it is an L, so she wants an L. Okay. And then Hope would like an L also.
Okay. Yeah, it's surprising how much fun it is to have to color coordinate your stitching to your project, like to your cover. It's it's not essential, but it's fun.
Hope would also like a C, please.
Well, it's both of them.
Okay. Works for me. And that is who I am seeing right now.
Okay, thank you, ladies. I don't think I have anything. Are you ready to go or?
To go where?
Out
There's
to the
that
barn.
literal of me.
Out to the pasture.
Sure, I would need it to be $5. Please.
Okay. Are you? Well, I'll give you a minute to set up, and I'll
I am
change the
ready.
band. Oh. $5 quick claim.
Quick claim. Mhm. Oh, my pen is missing. How do you lose a pen when you have 100?
Oh, damn.
Whoops. Now you got us both.
Well,
All
I
right.
accidentally removed you. But luckily you were right there waiting in the wings and I could retrieve you.
Well, how about that? Hooray. I have, just making sure those are the only, okay. This is from that music collection that I have here. And all of this, there's 15 pages, so it all will be in the bundle for you. And some of the pages are a little fragile, but they liked them so much they sewed them back together in little you can see where they sewed it, and they were music teachers, so I believe this is a teaching book, and I don't know the date. I'm going to guess late 1800s to 1910ish, and the music is all different. It's really neat. So you could do a lot with this. So that will be A. And I made these little ephemera holders with the bags that you just saw. I have 2 of these. I'll just show you quick what's. It has a pocket here and here. There's a little bag of stickers and some offcuts of paper that I've used. And they're both basically the same packages. So if I fumble around, will you still be able to see it? Probably not. And then inside.
Okay, so sorry.
What do you have? Do I need to stop doing something? So these are just cardstock.
What should I be?
They're all just going to be $5 each. So I have 2 of these and 1 of A. So I'm trying to, this is wallpaper, a little more wallpaper. So I have all of these little pieces of paper around. This is end paper from an antique book. And I put them in a package, and I'm hoping you will help me clear out my stuff. And this is also cool. It's a music flashcard, the best I can tell.
You sound funny.
I am funny. I don't know why I sound funny.
That whole pile. Okay.
Yes. And then I have a second one. So that's what I've got.
Okay. I was trying to type some sort of a description that would make a bit of sense, but who knows?
I don't make sense. So where did my card go? There it is.
Okay, are you ready?
Mm-hmm.
Veronica was in first, and she wants B.
Okay. Oh, shoot. Well, I'll do this one that's together. handy
Oh,
little
I
pocket.
see. Okay, yeah, okay. Yeah, she said B or C, and Susie wants A.
Okay. Thank you, Susie
Thank you, ladies.
and Veronica. Appreciate it. And I have, okay, here's one more thing that I have for 5. This is assorted vintage ads. There are 25 pages. I'll flip through them quickly here. I'll see the cow. This is, I guess you'd probably like to see them up the way they are.
How many of these do you have?
Just one
Just the
pack.
one?
Mhm.
Okay. And is it still $5?
Yes.
Oh, somebody off camera must have twisted Veronica's arm because she wants both.
Oh, okay.
B and C.
I will put that with your other one. Thanks, Veronica. Okay. So there's 10 days leave. Saturday Evening Post. Some of these will have the dates on them because they're magazine or newspaper ads. I'm sure there's an easy way to do this. The cute puppy. And there are some smaller ads also. And then another small one. I also popped a few loose sheets of the music paper in. And I'm not sure why this one got folded. It is a Coca-Cola ad. Oh, maybe because, all right, I maybe did that. Shame on me, but this is on the back. So it's a bonus. And then there
It's
are,
practically an envelope.
that's right. Then there's a few more Coca-Cola ads. Sparkling Coca-Cola. So that's what's in it. And that is the only one I have.
That is an incredible price, by the way.
Thank you. I have so much stuff. And I want to share. I love the tomato soup peeps. So, who's going to help me destash? If not, it will be going to the website or the Maker's Market. Either way.
Okay. So do you have anything more for this round, Sandy?
I could do a couple readers, if that's all right.
Sure.
Okay,
Sure.
just a couple. I have a bunch, but we'll just do a few.
Oh, just a minute. Carrie wants
Carrie?
the pack.
Thank you, Carrie.
Kerry. Carrie.
All right. Thank you so much. Okay, I have a couple of readers. This is
And
an
what price
Alice
do you
and
want?
Jerry book. The $5 is fine.
Okay.
Cover's a little scritchy, but that's okay. We can fix that. And they're not all perfect, but they're pretty cool. Donkey. So that one's kind of the more watercolor.
Yeah. Between the covers, the illustrations, and the font, how can you go wrong?
Mm-hmm. The Birthday Cake and Other Stories to Enjoy. This is a Magic Bridge reader from 1963. Did I say the first one was 1957? I don't think I did. I get all in a whirl. And I do love everything about this book. They're matte pages. Uh-oh. The sheep's not going where they want him to go. I am not going away with you. Oh, a rooster in a balloon. There's a fairy's visit. So. Okay, so that is B. Carol, how many books can I get on at one time, do you think? I'm going to do a Carol. This is 1963. Anything Can Happen. Alice and Jerry again. And this
That
has a
cover
lot
looks to be in great condition.
Yeah. I guess you might want to see that, right? It'd be fun if you're doing a fire journal. There's lots of really cool stuff in this book. Making cookies. That would be C. Okay, I'm thinking like Carol. Whoops, that will be D because my C has flown the coop. This is 1962, Fun with Friends, a Dick and Jane book. It is in really good condition. Cover's seen a little bit of wear, but and again, just really wonderful illustrations. Oh, look at that. That's cute. So that will be E. What do you think, Carol? This is the new More Streets and Roads. It has more wear on it. But I love the green, and it's that linen kind of feel. 1954. Whoa, rawr. Mrs. Parrot rushed to the lion. How could you not like a story with Mrs. Parrot in it? Oh, extra. Oh, that poor little donkey. Okay, so that will be F as in Frank. Should we stop there?
I'm ready to go.
Okay, you go, girl. I guess I could bring them down here where you might be able to see the letters.
So it looks like we've got Terry wanting E.
Okay.
And Susie wanting D.
All right. Thank you, ladies. I have a few more.
Okay.
Is that okay? One more little round?
Sure. Yeah, I was just wondering if you were going to add to the selection.
Aren't you done yet, Wilhelmina? Right? Come on, man. Okay, these will be available if you decide to change your mind later. I'm running out of room. And I have 1959, the new What Next, Part 1 reading. That's a cute cover. It's in very good shape. This is Carrie's book. Matte pages. Swing in the hayloft. That was awesome fun. I swear I shouldn't be alive for all the silly things I did as a kid. Fun Wherever We Are. This is a paperback, 1962. And it has been repaired a couple times here. And it's got some issues right here. Dick and Jane. It's B. This is 1956 At Home. And it is also in very good shape. It would be a cute school journal. I just love the illustrations in these. That would be
What year was
C.
that one?
1956.
Oh,
62
cool.
and 59. Actually, that's going to be D because C has blown the coop. And this is 1963. Old Friends and Old and New, because I can read. It probably could be cleaned up a little more, but otherwise it's in great shape. Jeff owned that. Oh, that's a big cat. Oh, how funny. Can you boys come over? My dad is going to have a picture show today. Bring Bunny and Jill. Hurry, Jim. The clothesline, sending notes back and forth. Okay, so that is E. A, B, D, E. Because C has left the building apparently. Are you set?
So is that it? Okay.
Oh, you guys are funny. This is just a pillowcase from, I don't know if it's Pier 1 or something. I only have one. I could have probably let someone have it a lot. But it's
okay,
deceiving. It's not a quilt. Yes, I am ready.
It looks so shabby chic. That's why they're eyeing it. Terry wants D.
Oh, for gosh sake. Okay.
And looks like Carol, who is back from wonky Wi-Fi, wants A and B.
Thank you, ladies. Okay, I'm set for now then. Thank you, everyone.
Okay. So my price will be the same, $5. Okay, so I have kind of a hodgepodge of things here. Would you believe that these are 2 pot mending kits? And I'm grouping them together because I think they would be kind of cool in a cookbook or a like a homemaking type journal. And of course, I don't think there are any dates on here. This red one here cost 35 cents initially, and it's got the little bit of hardware. Anyway, so that will be T. Like, I just think those would be cute stuck into a pocket or something. They're not really that thick when you look at it.
Would be fun in a steampunk journal too.
Oh, yes, for sure. Take them off here, use them however you want, and then use the packaging for something else. Now, I have 4 of these packages. These are not antique postcards, but they're reproduction Paris postcards or France postcards. So there are 3 of the postcard size. And of course, I think, each one is different. and then 2 little note cards, and they have a bit of glitter on them, and they also have these little envelopes to put them in. I'm actually sucking on a lozenge because, of course, all this talking wreaks havoc on my voice. So hopefully that's not too annoying. Now, I was lucky enough to come across some natural sea sponges. Now, for those of you who like doing mixed media work, you can't beat the look and the versatility of a natural sea sponge versus a man-made one. And these are big. So I kept one for myself. So you can see it fills my hand. So what I intend to do with mine is cut it in half and then probably cut one of the halves in half, because of course then you expose more of the textural bits and you have more variety in terms of, like, if you're for instance, if you're mark making, you might have tighter spots where a smaller piece of sponge would work better than something this gigantic. And of course you would clean it like any other sponge, just, wash with soapy water after the fact. I mean, if it was watercolor, it wouldn't matter, but you surely don't want acrylic to dry in your in the sponge. And I have 3 of those sponges. I have this lovely turquoise embroidered, machine embroidered fat quarter. So it's a tone on tone, and it's lovely and obviously fairly sheer. So it would be great to either use as a journal cover over, as an overlay on a journal cover, or, cut it into pieces and use it as a, for fabric flips or whatever. Let me put a letter on there. And then this, I have this piece of fabric, and those of you who watch the channel may know that I'm working on a baby journal for my niece's little Daisy, and then got orders to do 2 more girl journals, and the 3rd baby is we don't know yet. So as you can see, this is sheer, but it's got this cute little design on it. So it's shades of pink and fuchsia. And of course, any of these little elements could also be cut away. Now, I think altogether there are 10 pieces of a variety of sizes. I guess I should put it like this so you can actually see what they are. So, I mean, I could see putting this again as an overlay on top of a journal cover. Cut this off here and you end up with 2 pieces. When I used part of it in Daisy's little baby book, I said I wasn't going to layer them like that. When I used it in a piece of it in Daisy's book, I just used my Yoo-Hoo glue stick, and it seems to be working just fine, just as a decorative element. So cute little designs. They all kind of seem to have a, kind of a sleepy time theme to them. It's a different moon pose. And then some of these smaller ones that are birds and so on. So there are 10 pieces altogether, and I have 2 bundles like this. Whoopsie. And then maybe I'll stop there and then do the next
I'm
round.
here talking away and I was on mute. I am a doofus. If you could move the turquoise fabric down so we could see the letter, perfect. So you're ready for this round?
Yeah, I was just going to say that the next round will be books, same price point.
Okay.
I'll just clip all this together.
Oh, for gosh sake. There you go. It's in. Talking away. Not
Terry
even Jolly was here.
Terry told me that she is that a niece is expecting, and she was musing about whether or not she should do a baby book. And I said, of course you should do a baby book. And I'll be doing, as I'm working on these consignments, or not consignments, commissions, I will be doing some more baby videos as well.
Yes, Jean. The turquoise fabric is $5 per fat quarter,
Yes.
correct? Okay. And you have more than one?
Yeah.
Okay. Carrie would like a K for Carrie. And Hope would also like one.
I think she's never confirmed or denied, but I think Hope's favorite color is turquoise.
It could be.
I see a pattern developing.
Jean, did you want one of the turquoise pieces? Those are really pretty. And right now, that is all I am seeing.
Okay. So we're going to stick with the $5 price. And the next bunch will be books.
Could I put a piece of that fabric away for me too?
Oh, sure.
I'll just wait till you're done and then I'll ask. Who is whining in the background? Oh, I thought for a minute it might have been Jim. Carrie wants to know how many of the turquoise are left. That is Louise, the hound dog.
I have
Jim.
one turquoise left.
If you want another one, you could give her mine if you need to, Carrie. K is the turquoise fabric. Yep. And she has one left. Louise.
So what's the scoop here? Well, I'll set
You
up.
just go ahead. If Carrie decides she wants that last K, I will let you know.
Okay. You're all heart, kiddo. Okay.
I know.
Now I have a number of. Oh, you know what? Maybe this should be in the. I'm going to put that in the $4 pile. This is a vintage, and it's so darn cute. The ABCs of Forest Fire Prevention. And can't we all read and learn about that at this time of year? 1950. So it's got, I don't know, somebody was doing math or something, and that looks like pencil crayon to me. So that is probably there to stay. But it's got these really, sort of vintage looking illustrations. Obviously, 26 of them.
Jim, please.
What side?
So on a page like this, I would obviously either continue to scribble around it or fussy cut around it. It's just stapled together. So, of course, you could take it apart and have it for signature pages. I think the markings are mainly at the beginning of the book, but we'll call that H. This is a really cool book. Oh, I don't even have my ruler here. Anyway, it's called the Kids Cottage book. It's a soft cover. It's got very matte and kind of almost newsprinty type paper inside. It's got all of these millions of projects. So there's a lot of, look at those fish. just page after page after page of activities and crafts and things to do, I guess, in the great outdoors if you're camping and an outdoorsy sort of person. So this has over 200 pages. Even the index is cute. Cute, cute, cute. This one is called Little Kids in the Neighborhood, and it is a honey bear book. And look at the fussy cutting possibilities here. A lot of vocabulary words. A rebus, because I remember Carol taught me that word, rebus.
Oh, we're just we get smarter every time she's around. I love it.
It's by osmosis. Hey, we could all learn something about the post office, eh? Sandy?
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
So
do you have
again,
several more books to put up, Hazel? Because if I could step away for just 1 minute, I'll be right back. Okay.
Yeah, I have books to put up. There's a kid at the dentist. Anyway, you get the idea. And of course, if you wanted to see, if you wanted to see any of these in more detail, I could do that. This one I thought was really cool. It's in mint condition. The Mysterious Case of Nancy Drew and the Hardy Boys. And I think that these people, it looks like they've written other books of this type. Growing Up with Dick and Jane. So this is like, I would say, the retail price in Canada was $28. So it's got cool end papers. Oh, yes. So it looks like they focus on, I don't want to say exploiting, but sort of drawing attention to some of those books that maybe some of us grew up with. So they did Growing Up with Dick and Jane, apparently, did something with Little Red Riding Hood. So there are, there's an illustration from a book. This must be a shot from maybe a movie or a TV show. So it's it's almost in a way, almost like a reference book, but it has some really cool. So that's a magazine cover. That's like an art piece there. More book covers. Those could easily turn into little journal tags. I love Nancy Drew. I feel like taking that peacock, but I would never do that. Okay, that will be L. This one is called The Gardener's Guide. It's got a dust jacket on it. Lovely green cover. It is $19.91.
We don't think you're a know-it-all, Carol.
Trying. Okay, so this book has the pages have a wee sheen to them. A lot of good floral images to fussy cut, but it also has all of these boxes with these light yellow background and the black and white ink drawings. So I think there are lots of possibilities with this book. And of course, it's always a matter of making choices, If you choose this, then you probably lose something on the other side. But honestly, when there are hundreds of illustrations, there's plenty to keep anyone going for a long time. We'll call that one M. This one is the Harrow Smith's Illustrated Book of Herbs. Or do we say herbs or herbs? Cute little pansy in the index. Now,
oh my God, Carol, I bet you have. Carol said she's learned a thing or two from both of us. I said, I bet you have.
Yeah.
Like, don't get me laughing.
This book is a combination of photographs and watercolor type illustrations. And of course, that would be great in a cooking journal as well. There's a beautiful iris with the rhizomes showing. Yeah, if I was more of a smartass, I would ask her if she's learned how to swear. From
Uh-oh.
us. Oh, us.
Well,
Me.
speak for yourself, ma'am.
Yeah. Yarrow.
Just kidding. I do my share.
Hollyhocks. So this is really quite a cool book.
The
Garlic.
pictures kind of remind me of the old books where the old illustrations, they don't look like brand new. I like that.
Well, yeah, I didn't. Whoops, I don't think I told you the year. I don't think this is a very new book. 86. So, you know, it's 35
Just
years
reminds
old.
me of the old plant, book prints, book plates.
Oh, yeah. This one is a Reader's Digest book. You know how much I love them. This one in particular is Success with Houseplants. So again, it's got lots and lots, and well, those are all index pages, even though these things would be really cute, like on a master board or whatever. I always like to skip past the diseases and the pests because most of us aren't interested in those.
Sounds
But
like nice
look at
paper.
these beautiful illustrations.
Oh, wow. See, there again, it reminds me of the old book plates.
Well, yeah, I think, did I just see something here? And then every so often you get a page like this, which is so darn cute because you could punch those out, like make them into inchies or use them on teeny tiny little dangles. Look at those African violets.
Beautiful.
I should spring for one of those. Anyway, it just goes on and on and on and on and on. There are
Nice book.
over about 480 pages.
Goodness.
So again, that would keep a person going for a long time. I'm going to try to squeeze these last two on here. This one is called 1001 Bugs to Spot. There's a little boo-boo there and here. It kind of has that padded type cover. But of course, like many books, it's the contents that are the real seller. So it's aimed at children, 2005, but it's got so many cool, like even these borders. I can see salvaging the borders and using them in projects, perhaps fussy cutting or punching out, with a circle punch, the butterflies. Here we've got all these other bugs and beetles and so on. Using something like this as a belly band. Anyway, if you like creepy crawlies and butterflies and that sort of thing, like look how cute those pots are in the potting shed. And sort of a view underground. Beautiful little robin. And then the final one in this grouping is...
I was trying to think of a word. Specimens for the bug book. People make the specimen cards.
Yes, exactly. This one is called Book of Nursery Tales. It's a golden book and it's bigger. Now this one has, it has the odd rip in it, but I think the illustrations more than make up for that. So it is 1987. Yeah, 1987. So again, really cute meadow for people who like mice. There are a few mice in here. Okay, what have we got here? So The Wolf and Seven Little Kids. Look at those farm animals. So again, really cute illustrations, little bits of poetry or nursery rhymes.
Sure. Hazel, Jean
What?
would like to ask a question.
But
I'm assuming it's of all of us. Because I'm just generally being disruptive. How are the books shipped?
well, in my case, I use a shipping company called Chit Chats, and it depends on, it. A little sidetrack here. It's fine to sell Tim Holtz 12 by 12 papers, and then I'm thinking, okay, how the heck am I going to ship that? Anyway, so it depends on what a person's final order looks like. So I try to, if the order warrants, either because of size, shape, weight, quantity, warrants a box, then I'll use a box. If a mailer does the trick, I would use a mailer. And I think that's probably true, Sandy, of how you do it as well, right?
Mm-hmm. I am finding though that media mail here is pretty much the same as the other prices for packages, unless you have a ton of like a big heavy box of books. It kind of works out the same as media mail. So just throwing that out there. Veronica said you can fold her papers if you need to.
Yeah. And Carol is right in saying that Canada doesn't have media mail.
But we do our best to make sure you don't pay any extra shipping you don't have to.
Yeah,
So
that's true.
We work hard on that.
And we should probably also point out that with our sales, we just, still feeling our way around here. We do this once a month, first Thursday of the month. So if a person ever feels like, okay, I want you to hang on to my stuff. I mean, obviously we'll get an invoice for it and you would pay it. But if you want us to hang on, I'll speak for myself. If you want me to hang on to your stuff till the next sale and then combine things, that I think can be a cost saving as well. So, again, we're all in the same boat in that we're also shoppers and we all have to pay shipping. So I, for one, am very cognizant about if I can remove packaging and make something lighter, I do it. And yet I know I've gotten feedback, from people thanking me for how I've packed things because, they've gotten there safe and sound and no damage and whatever. So anyway, long, convoluted answer.
Jean would like to know, so did the books to the States, are they expensive? She's wondering.
I think, well, I mean, I think there are a couple things to consider. Number one, obviously, where is it? This book with its 1.5 or 1.25 inch spine is going to be a heck of a lot heavier. And okay, shipping costs always are a combination of weight and volume. So not only how heavy is something, but how big is it with the 3 dimensions, length, width, and height. So when we are filling out these shipping forms, we have to include all of those dimensions. And then it spits out, in the case of Chit Chat, it's typically spits out 3 or 4 options. I always go with the lowest one because I know that people would rather spend their money on goods than on shipping. The other thing to consider is because I'm living in Canada, I am invoicing you in Canadian dollars. So by the time you pay with your US PayPal, you're going to save a pile of money. So if I send you an invoice for, I haven't looked at the exchange rate lately, but if I sent you an invoice for $50 Canadian, you'd probably end up paying $30. So that's another, factoid to throw into the mix. Anyway. Okay, what is Carol saying here? I was just invoicing.
I went ahead and put that in.
Okay, good. Oh, Carrie, you got the journal. Great. Good.
Jean would like B as in boy.
Oh,
It's a great book. Well, all books
great.
are great in their own way, but that one was a little bit extra special. Terry would like M. Do you have a lot of gardens, Terry? I picture you with really pretty gardens.
Oh, you did a video. Okay, I'm gonna have. I've been at medical appointments. I just
I'll have to go check it out too.
Yeah, Carrie bought my 5 signature blush journal, and for those of you that were on that odyssey of me doing all those journals, oh my god! Anyway, I was very glad that it went to a good home. Carol Crinkled Path, you got here late because, of course, you were eating onion rings and all that.
Milkshakes.
I was telling these women about my mammography and bone density test. Would you, or maybe I should make you guess. Nobody help her. Guess how tall Terry is. She's going to answer us.
I know her internet's really slow, so she might need an extra second. And I think that's all I see for the books.
Okay, thanks. Carol, add 6 inches. Add 6 inches. Because I was saying that I shrank to 5'1.5". Okay, Miss Sandy.
I need an $8 price.
Did you say 8?
Yes, please. Or were you going to do more books?
No, that's it for that price point. Let me find $8. And is that a quick claim?
Yes, ma'am. I have a couple of paper packs here. They're each a little different. I don't know if I'm going to have a craft lunch. I'll show you some of the things in here. This is all about, it's for cats. So if you're looking at doing a cat journal, right, Hazel? I put some stuff. I've been just putting stuff in this thing. I know we'll be waiting till next year. This is an altered postcard I did. A few tags I did. I recently just did a cat journal and I made way too much stuff. So I have fussy cuts and lace, and there is even a dangle with a fish on it. How cool is that? So there's tickets and there's papers, and they all have to do with cats. The pictures, 2 little pigs and 2 little cats. And this is hard to see, but it has different little animals on it. And then here's a cat. Scary cat, but he's still a cat. This is from a 1908 Geez, Youth Companion magazine. So you get the drift. It's all, there's newer pictures, there's antique, there's vintage. It's just whatever I came across and did not use myself. Oh God, now how am I going to get this off here? So, well, that's going to be A.
Is there just one, Sandy?
No, I have two other ones. This is just cats.
No,
This-
but I mean, one cat one?
Yes, one about cats. And then this one is architecture. And there are, my little note says there's 30 pages minimum. So this is a little newspaper about 1927 Southern Architect and Building News. I love the sepia tone of these. So there's, I think, I don't know how many pages there are, at least 5. This is just a printable digital. I can't remember whose it is, but I made it into a pocket. These are the very special ones. These are from 1803. And I was thinking this would be a fun pack if you're doing steampunk or anything. I mean, it'd be good for anything, but these are from an 1803 encyclopedia kind of book. And the rest of this is also, they're late 1800s to 1912-ish. So it's all just really cool pictures, illustrations. Spectacles. Oh, for goodness sake.
Have you ever done a steampunk journal?
Not yet, but I'm
Sandy.
planning to. I'm gonna.
I know, that's on my list too.
There's just lots of cool machinery. Where are the fold out ones? I try to put in the ones with the people in because I know with the steampunk there are people that make it even better. At least that's what I hear anyway. It's pretty amazing illustrations no matter what you would use them for. Printing machine. I'm trying to find a certain one and you know it's not on the top. Here's one. Maybe. Suspension bridge. Was from the Boston Library Society. I did not write the date on these, but all of these books were from the late 1800s.
Can you imagine if Gutenberg wouldn't have invented the printing press? Where would we be?
I know. And this is paper making machines too. And this is a fold out. It's just, I don't know, it's just some neat paper in here. And that one. So there's 30 pieces. Oh my God. Minimum in here. And who knows, by the time it leaves, there might be a few more. That would be B. And one more. This is just regular paper. Only not regular paper. Oh God, Jolly of course wants in. Jim,
Yes,
can you let Jolly in for me?
yeah,
He's up here.
yeah.
Okay. This is a cool piece of paper here. It's kind of, it's not as heavy as cardstock, but it's really textured. And that was from a French magazine. This is rag paper music from the music collection. It's a little fragile, but not too bad, really, for as old as it is. I'm not doing that. You could do that when you get it. This is parchment paper. Some braille. I love how that's aged all around the edges. This is, it's not wax paper.
No.
I don't know what that is. It's cool. These are some end pages from books, old books. I don't know if you can see the texture on there, maybe. It's just kind of, it's different. That one's pretty well aged. And the rest of these hand-dyed papers were dyed by friends of mine or people I buy from because I'm too lazy to dye them. So there's a variety of these, and I think there are 25 plus pages in this pack. I need to dye some paper, but it won't be till summer. This is just a regular piece of paper, book paper. It's all paper. It's cool. Ledger. And I'm even sharing a piece of piano paper from Hazel that she dyed. How cool is that? See, I know how to share once in a while. This is regular paper. It's just it's not old. This is a file folder. And I tea-dyed this music a long time ago. And I think it might be German there. And then I think I also just put a whole book in there in the tea dye. And that's what came out. This is fancy work. Not mine. And then this is just regular old, some brown paper that I like to work with. So that will be C. Well, that might, hang on. I got to see what numbers are still amongst us here. Sorry
Well,
for
it
the
better be
crinkling.
C because Carrie wants it at C.
All right. So architect is B. And the hand-dyed paper.
Do you
I
only
see
have
is missing.
one of C,
Yeah, I only brought one.
Sandy?
Yeah, I only have one.
Okay.
I can bring
So
others
Carrie
next time.
was in first.
Okay, hang on. I'm going to have to put D on it because the C is apparently jumped ship.
Well,
but we'll
okay.
pretend it's C. Here, I'll do this.
Yeah.
There.
Okay. So
It will have a
Carrie
dual
gets that
purpose.
one.
Okay.
And Veronica wants B.
Okay. Thank you, girls. Okay. I will put this over elsewhere. Thank you, ladies. Over here.
Do you have another round? I mean, yeah, at this price.
No, that's the last of that price. I could do that for you, Lizzie. Jean, I'm sorry. I'll call you both names, it seems. So the dyed paper pack is what you're talking about? Okay. Okay, I will make one for you. On my list of things to do. My next one I would need to have be $10. I don't know if you want to go before I do that, or what would you like to do? Hazel?
Oh,
Hello?
you woke me. Go ahead. What did
Okay,
you say you want the price to be?
$10. And I have two of
A
these.
quick claim?
Yes. This is just a little It was an old book page kind of paper, and I made it into something silly. I got the stamps out. And this has all just office related ephemera. So it's all vintage, possibly antique. This is one of those computer punch cards. So I try to keep it to office things. But if you're a model, you might want to have a release form, right? So there's a few of those in there. This is a little bank book from one of our local banks. It is empty. It's just a cutie. This is a bank statement from the 30s, 1925. And then a variety of checks. This is from a mattress company, which I'm sure you probably could read, 1928. And it just has the punches saying it's paid. This is from a woolen manufacturer, 1916. These are blank vintage receipts. There's probably a few of each. This is a check from 1972. And these are vintage. This is a vintage stock. Let's see. Oh, must be a 6-month note of some sort. And it's all endorsed and signed. These are some old receipts, several of those. And this envelope will come with it. And there's a whole lot of other stuff in here. This is play money from an old accounting school. Discount. And then there's some checks from 1926. More receipts. There's a couple of each receipt kind in there. And that's what's in there. I have 2 of those. And then I'm set for this round.
Are you adding other items to the table?
I just have 2 of these and that's it.
Okay.
So I'm good. This is there. So I have 2. I suppose I could put them away later. Whole lot of ephemera there.
Well, and when you showed the little bank book, I flashed back to 100 years ago when I worked at a bank. And, you know, of course, I was a sweet young thing at that point. And then these old ladies, you know, people who are probably younger than I am now, would come in and say, oh, it looks like Carrie wants it, wants one. And looks like Hope wants the other. And
Okay.
they would want their little, we used to call those passbooks. So, of course, we had to manually enter all the little deposits, all the little bits of interest. I would kill for some of those books now.
Yeah, they would always stamp them. At least our bank did. Okay, thank you. I'm good. Over to you.
Okie dokie. Thank you. Okay, so I have some books as well, and these also are $10. This one is a 1952 Sewing Made Easy by Mary Lynch. And interestingly enough, this woman was my home ec teacher back in the day. And so lovely patinaed pages. There are nearly 400 pages, and it's got all of these lovely, lovely black and white line drawings that can be used to make ephemera, that can be, you know, parts of tags. And I mean, we all know what to do with stuff like this. So some stitchery, examples, some definitions about laces and trims, pattern fittings, and so on. So again, that was 1952. And that one will be C. This is Rachel Ashwell's Shabby Chic.
I love that book.
Yes. To me, when I hear Shabby Chic, I think of her because, of course, she had that TV show. Like, look at these end papers.
I have
And
2 of those books.
Well, and look at that. Some people display their ribbon, you know, kind of that way. She's got all her little fabric swatches on clothespins. Okay, this book is from 1996. And these pages are just so scrumptious.
I love that one.
Look at those dried roses.
Jim, Louise seems to have a lot on her mind this evening. Wheezy, cheesy Louise. I love that book.
Have you cut yours up?
Yes.
You almost sounded meek there for a moment.
Nah. I have 2. I haven't really cut into the second one yet.
Well, so far, this is my second copy, but I thought, well, I have one that I haven't cut into. So should there be twins, 2 that I haven't cut into, or should I share them with the world? Look at that. Showing the process of printing fabric. Anyway, maybe most people have seen this book. Look at those baseboards and door trim and so on. It just goes on and on and on and on and on and on. Oops. Now this book,
you know, being a spaz as a typing teacher would probably have been a good thing, right? I bet she could type really fast.
okay, this book is different. I love this spine on it. It looks like fabric. I don't really maybe it's I shouldn't talk. But really cute and great condition, I think, for its age. Look at these end papers. Now, I don't believe that the newspapers that I ever read carried the Pogo comic strip, but this is what this book is about. Oh, this is, okay, the copyright 1948, and this is a 1959 version. So besides these gorgeous end papers, you can see it's begging to be taken apart. There is this beautiful paper with these nice wide margins, a lot of comic strips, but there are other illustrations as well, bits of poetry, and you know, you can just see that nice expanse of paper to use to back something. And I could see this also being a great substrate to turn into an art journal or a glue book, because half the work is done for those background pages.
Sometime you need to do a video about, well, for me at least, about the difference between, I know what an art journal is, but where does a glue book fit in? You should listen to me plan your time. You should do a video on the distinction between them.
Well, yeah. And I think it's like so many other things. It's almost in the eye of the beholder. And then this is a 1949 magazine. It's pretty substantial in size. Home Building of Canada, Small Homes. So it's got, look at the color of that paper. It's got ads. Oops.
Hello,
so, typical magazine, a lot of ads. I thought there was a little paint swatch thing. It also has photographs of homes along with the floor plans, which a lot of us love that for, again, for using collages, using in collages or as tags. Um, and some of those sort of monochrome type ads, where they're talking about copper, so they use copper. So here
There you
it's
go.
little paint swatches, hot pink, and this just goes on and on. A lot of house plans. So, there are a fair number, I guess, of. I like this page too because it has that blueprint type look to it.
Yeah, and it's green is cool. Themed collage art. Got it.
Oh, it's just separated from its cover. Okay, that will be Q.
That
And
helps, Carol. Thank you.
oh, hi, Teresa. And this last thing that I'm showing you, and I had this here at one of our first sales. I've dropped the price because I want these things gone. And if there was ever a time to need springtime napkins, it's now. So there are 30 different napkins. I can flip through them if you want, but I think you can see that there are a variety of sizes from, the little, what are these? Are these called beverage size? These luncheon size. So it's pretty well all, I think it's pretty well all botanicals. Oh, I need
How'd
this
that
one
get
for,
in there?
how does that get it? I need this for my peony journal. Some, obviously some birds, mushrooms. Whoops, mushrooms.
Thanks, Jean.
Butterflies, a bride. Anyway, 30 different napkins. And I think anyone who's used napkins knows how far they go. You don't need a pack of 30 to get something done. I think, like, I'm a believer in the variety part of it.
Are you set?
Let's put a W on that. Sorry, are you talking to me?
Yes. Are you set? Should I put it in?
I'm just wondering if there's anything else I need to bring out. No, I think that's it. Yeah.
Okay. That is in.
Oops.
Terry would like N as in no.
Oh,
Tabby
Terry.
Peak.
Okay.
Terry. Good choice, Terry.
You will love it. Oh, why did I? Anyway, I'm just talking to myself here. I put a Post-it in here for the name and then I forgot to use it.
Good deal. And then Jean would like a set of napkins, please.
Okay, thank you very much.
Terry is super happy.
Now, Jean, because I'm half insane, I would be willing, if you want me to remove those layers just to reduce the bulk. But you tell me. I mean, there's not much weight there, but
She wants to know how many lots do you have of those?
I have, I don't know. I have more than one for sure. I may not be able to sleep for days on end doing it, but hey, I'm making the offer anyway. So let me know.
Those are some really pretty ones.
Well, and I do have another set, but it has.
Okay, and
Oh,
Jean
I
would
have.
like W also.
Which was W? Oh, that was the napkins.
Oh, okay.
Oh, she wrote in napkins and then W.
I see. Doesn't take much to confuse me, does it? You'd think I wouldn't have never done this before.
Okay, I would like to change things up a bit.
Buckle up, everyone.
Very funny.
You're a bad
Okay,
influence on
I'm
me.
going to price. We're dropping prices every day. The next batch will be $8. Whoopsie. Okay, so what I have done, and I think for those of you, now I tried selling these fat quarters of this chenille a while back at quite a bit higher price, but honestly, it's a fat quarter. I want them gone. So if you saw my video on the peony journals, then you know that I used the reverse side and offered some pointers because, I'm constantly making a mistake and then learning, but there are no mistakes.
That's
Anyway,
right. It's called character.
I think that the lesson there was to zigzag or stitch around it, probably throw it in the washer. Now, apparently this was a double bedspread. Now, you would think it would have been washed many times in its lifetime, yet, I think there's still a bit of fuzz that needs to come off it. Now, this is an odd combination. Oh, let me put it. Do you see that I'm losing my grip here already? Okay, chenille fat quarter.
Did you say you have a different set of napkins also?
Yes.
Than the one you showed?
Yes.
We're going to bring them out? Okay.
It is, yeah, it's for $8. Now, I bought this because I thought, oh my goodness, this is so beautiful. So this says paper fans and table scatter. I didn't know that this kind of stuff was called paper scatter. Like, to me, that would be like confetti. So it's in this tube. It's got stars and circles, whatever. Now, these things are absolutely beautiful. Now, I've got a lot of projects on my plate. And I thought to myself, yes, if I set my mind to it, I could think of something to do with this. But for heaven's sakes, maybe there is somebody who just wants these 2 boxes to use to decorate their space or to decorate for a party or a shower party or something. So with the fans, well, let me throw them out here. There are six fans in different colors. So you can see pink, mint, gold, black and white, and this confetti stuff, different sizes. And then in this box, and I'm bundling this together because I think someone needs this. There are 2, is it 2? A 7 and a 10-inch honeycomb ball. So for those of us that got married a long time ago, this was the sort of stuff that they would, hang from the ceiling at your venue, usually bell-shaped. But again, if you need this kind of decor in these kinds of colors, this is a steal of a deal.
They're really pretty.
Well, and again, somebody maybe with more time on their hands would also figure out what to do with this. Like, cut this apart and let each of these folds be a page edging or something like that. It's nice heavy paper. Anyway, I was hoping that someone would want it as not office, but studio decor. Again, I understand that most people have a color scheme in mind, so I guess just as I was talking about it, I did come up with an idea. So if I end up having to keep this, then what I would do is cut open anyway, that will be, cut open those fins and let them be table edging or page edging. Okay, the other napkins are more, there are 22 pieces in this one, and it's more eclectic. So floral, this fruits one. I love this one. I've used it many times. This one is a powder room one. So it's got, I would say it's pretty masculine. Baby, gingham, floral, patchwork, live it up, gold, a rooster, heart. Love this one. I've used it several. There's that bride again. Love this color. This is like an iCat type design. If you know what that is. Yellow cab. I've used this one many times and it's nice. This one is like a confetti thing, roses, grapes, and this jewel tone one. So this bundle is 22 pieces. Now I don't know, because we were practically delirious, the last sale went on so long. I don't know if anybody really saw that I had these Coca-Cola ephemera packs. So they are, well, there are several of them, and each one is different, obviously, because of the way, the nature of taking apart calendars and books. And then I sweetened the deal with some Coca-Cola playing cards. So it's a combination of like sort of the 50s pinup girl kind of scenario, ads, logos, and because that book, I think, was maybe celebrating 100 years off the company, there were, some really old images and, of course, then more modern ones. But, just really cute. And even if you didn't want to feature the Coca-Cola part, you chop that off and you've got something lovely. So combination of black and white and colored. Again, sometimes, if you are a creative cutter, you might be able to use whatever was on the other side as well as some really cool playing cards. So,
Oh, Jean, of course. We're glad you're here, and questions are never a problem, especially if I have the answer. If I don't know, I'm sure Hazel does.
Oh, I was going to say, and if we don't know the answer, we'll make it up.
There you go. I'm down with that. So should I hit the go?
I'm getting a
Say,
little...
slow your roll, Sandy. Don't pressure me.
I'm getting... Okay, what price am I? Oh, $8. Okay. I have no idea if this is going to go over at all or whatever. But I'm going to offer a couple of these little grungy journals. So those of you who watch the channel may have seen me either work on them or show them after the fact. So minimal decorating. This is really cool paper in that somebody, I guess in 1942, was using this lined paper to learn how to do cursive writing. I included a wee bit of decorating, but it's mostly the papers with obviously a chance for somebody to finish the decorating. And there's a belly band there with the tag and a fabric closure, mushrooms on the cover. These these stripes here came from a scrapbook that's about, I'd say close to 100 years old. So sometimes that's the only way you can sort of use up that sort of paper. Now this one has a jute trim type thing closing it. I don't even know what that paper is. Anyway, there's a little dangly thing there. These are pages out of that antique scrapbook. So grungy is the word. This is where things would have been glued in.
That is a great idea.
And what's cool are the numbers, that a lot of those books often had those stamped numbers in the corner. I guess there's even less decorating in this one. There is a pocket there. Oh, look, it's Tim Holtz paper.
Well done, my friend.
So you even have, things where I must have ripped off a newspaper or article or something that have been glued in. But again, for people who love grunge, that is, it's an added feature that you can't get any other way, or you would have to work very hard to get that. I don't know. Is any of this stuff still in camera?
No. As a matter of fact.
Now that you're asking, no. Okay, maybe I'll stop.
I didn't want to say anything, but do you have more than one of the chenille?
Yes.
Okay. All right. I'm putting in the go. Veronica?
Oh. Well, very nice. Thank you.
She would like both of those. And I'm not seeing anyone else, so you... Good choices, Veronica. Those are wonderful little journals.
Oh, Veronica. Thanks, Veronica. I'm going to add a couple more items, same price point. Okay, we'll push that out of the way. Okay, I have, and again, I don't know if this is the crowd and this is the night, but I do have more boho type stuff. So, and I also have this. This is a combination cling stamp set and dies. So bird parts, tree parts. Are those leaves or are those wings? I don't know. Anyway, apparently you can make a finch, a blue tit, and a robin. So I will add B to that. And then I have multiple panels of this. So I love this color combination. So you've got a gold braid along the bottom, all this machine embroidery, and of course more flowers or botanical type things as you go up the thing, up the length of the piece. So, of course, to maximize it, if a person buys this and wants to, well, number one, it could be used, I can see that being an overlay on a journal cover, or a person can really stretch your purchase, cut along there, maybe cut along there, cut around that, and then those tiny ones as well. So I have multiples of this one.
These are gorgeous.
Well, yeah, and I mean, green and that pink are kind of a classic color combo. And then I have 18-inch, is it 18 inches? Yeah, 18-inch pieces of this very ornate trim. And I would say it is 3 inches or slightly over in width. So again, obviously I cut it and there was no issue. Maybe just to protect your scissors, you'd want to avoid some of the stones, but certainly a person could, cut it like so and make tabs, or, use it on, can you imagine it on a spine, say on a boho journal? How gorgeous that would be. So we will call that P. Yeah, I think that's it for this round.
Okay. You are a sweet person, Carol.
What is it?
She's got a lost homing pigeon.
Oh.
We had a couple that stayed forever, Carol. But most of the time they're stopping off they're like an overnighter. Drink of water and off they go. Carol would like B.
Okay, thank you.
We have a bunch of pigeons though in the barn, in the silo, so it's kind of a nice place if they do stay. Because who wouldn't want to live in a silo, right? It's a really nice silo, but
I thought there'd be more bohemian people in this crowd. More people who love the glitz and the glam.
I would like one of the green ones.
The sparkle and the shine.
Do you hear me?
No, what?
I would like a green one, please.
Oh,
That your hand is on.
that's my girl. Okay. So Sandy, have you got something to all lined up? You ready to go?
Well, yeah. Just like two last things, kind of.
Did you say two last things?
Yeah, I just have a couple of things left here.
Okay.
I did not plan well, it seems. I thought I did. I always do that. I always think, I've got so much stuff. First, I've got another bag. And these are, what did I say on these? These will all be $4. These usually go for around 10.
Let me change the price. Quick claim.
Yes. Isn't that sad, Carol? I always feel bad for them. Poor little birds. So this one says dog food. And it's a 2-pounder. And they're nicely aged. I have several. So that will be A. And then I have 2 of these. There is 1 pound, 8 ounces of miscellaneous fabric pieces. I need help clearing things out. I have 2 of them. So that is what I have for this round.
Oh, sorry. I'm busy trying to get set up here. So what we're calling this bags and fabric.
And the fabric are the same, so.
Fabric packs. And $4.
It's so sad about those birds. I do not know if I have feed sack, Jean. None that I know of for sure. There's vintage and newer, and I would get it all out, but we'd be here till next week. I don't know if some of this might be. I don't know. I don't know enough about it to say one way or the other. Did we put in a go? I'll do it.
Oh no, I had it typed. I just didn't hit the go part.
Okay,
I mean, I just didn't hit the send part.
it's fine. Okay, Hope would like an A, and Terry. Sure, Carol. I love those bags. I had another one earlier also, if you wanted one of those. I think I had $2 on these. And then Hope and Terry. Well, I know a senior center that will hopefully be very happy to have all these fabric scraps as they're getting them tomorrow. Oh, okay. That I'm set then for the night. So you just go and go, girl.
Oh my goodness.
No
Well,
pressure there.
Maybe we'll figure out a routine here, and maybe I will. Okay, let me kind of assess what's going on here. I do have. Okay, vote. Not vote, but put your ideas in the chat if you don't mind. I do have some other grungy journals. They're more money. I do have some I don't know. I don't know what to do. Okay, maybe while I'm dithering here, let me just put in the new. I'll do a $6 thing now, and we can see if do we have $6.
No worries, Carol. We got this.
Okay, this is going to say a starting bid, but it will in fact, or no, let me just edit it.
Do you want to put the camera on you, my dear?
Uno momento.
Hold, please.
Oh, you just want it off you. That's the issue.
There you go.
Okay. I'm hoping that Veronica's still here because she likes these kinds of things. Okay, $6 quick claim. Now, this is wounded here and there's wear here. However, I think the insides make up for it. It's Edgar Allan's Poe's Tales of Mystery and Madness, illustrated by Gris Grimley. And it's got the sort of creepiness that it seems our girl likes. And look at all these cool, things that could be fussy cut around. It was a dark and stormy night.
Sorry, that wasn't me. That was those aspects of the fabric.
Likely story.
I know. If I fell off, it would be a lot longer than that, a lot louder.
Just page after page of, I would say, creepy stuff. So we're going to call that one M. Now, I think this is a gorgeous book. It's coil bound. Again, my kingdom for a ruler. I would say it's close to 11 inches square. And it's called Night Watch, an equinox guide to viewing the universe. Now, for a while there, I was collecting sort of astronomy and space kind of books because I was thinking, oh, it's such a realm of it would be so much fun to do one of those. Now, I think the benefit in this book too is that you could easily turn it into a tall skinny. But okay, so there, besides these shots of planets and constellations and eclipses and whatnot, they also have, and there's the moon, they also have all of these charts with the different constellations. Page after page after page of those. And maybe I should pause long enough for you to actually see something.
Goodbye, Hope. Thanks for coming.
Oh, thanks, Hope.
Bye, Teresa.
Gonna go read.
I haven't checked. I'm sure if you send it, I'm sure we're finding.
Hey, Teresa, keep showing that house. We got to get you out of there. Constellations. So we'll call that one B. This one is interesting. It's Wildlife in Towns, a nature and focus book. It is, I wonder, did I find a date on this? 1980. And it too has great illustrations for fussy cutting. It keeps wanting to open to that page of birds, but it's got some bugs. Pests too, I guess. All those birds, nests and so on, water creatures, flowers of the wasteland, trees, what you might find in a park. So we've got that. That can be P. And then I took apart some books that were from the 1800s. So this is, now I am 99% sure that with the exception of this book, that this other paper is rag paper. So I will just show you, like there are 20 pages in all. This paper here, and I think I put in at least 6 pages of this, is from 1801.
Wow.
The coloration is great. You can see that the margins are very tiny. They practically almost printed right off the edge of the page. I did in my notebook here, I do have the other years. Sorry. 1801, 1819, 1883, 1886, and then 1925. This is also rag paper. This is rag paper. And then just for the heck of it, I put in 4 pages of this beautiful book. This language, because I Google lensed it, is Persian. And I don't know if it shows on camera, but it is like, I think that fabric is called peau de soie. It's got that tone on tone look to it. And then, of course, around the border, there's an iris and birds and flowers. And I just thought it was so, so beautiful that I wanted to put some of that in there as well.
That is very special paper.
Yeah, it was so different. Now, I kind of paid a lot of money for that book, so I hope that some people do, obviously get to share in that. The book was interesting in that it came in a wooden box. The box is pretty beat up, though. I think that might be all I have for this time.
All righty. Oh, shoot. This time we just get a go. Wait, no, wait for me. Veronica would like M.
I never saw that coming.
I know.
Well, as a person finds out what people like, it's easy, or, well, maybe not easy, but it kind of helps make a decision in the store. And you think, okay, I know someone who probably would want that.
Mm-hmm.
As opposed to, like, I would never pick this book up for myself, but I'm happy to do it if I know that somebody else is interested in it.
And Jean would like J.
Okay.
AJ. You have more than one of those, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And then Veronica would also like P and J.
My memory is really good, but just short. So say that again. Who wanted P? Oh, Veronica.
Veronica.
Yeah, this is a great book.
No, I see you second. We call off of StreamYard, Jean, and it's so that we see the same thing at the same time. It gives us a timestamp. So Hazel and I are coordinated because YouTube is really unpredictable and it's always different. And this way we each have the same screen. So sometimes it is different than YouTube. Does that even make sense? I'm babbling.
Well, and the thing is that I know exactly what she's talking about because I have bid on sales. Let me change the price here. Prices are dropping. I have bid on sales where, according to what I'm looking at, I was first by a country mile. And then Sandy, who happens to be the referee, says, oh, so-and-so was first. And I'm thinking, ooh. And then I realize, oh, okay, I live in the boondocks. I probably don't have any Wi-Fi.
It's more the fact that YouTube is so unreliable. And if you refresh your page, Jean, it will probably pop you into a different order. So StreamYard just helps us be more consistent.
Okay, so this round is $2.50. And what I did was where are my little letters? I put together these packets of book plates. Some of them are vintage, like I'm talking 80s. And I'll just quickly go through them because there are some very beautiful ones. I bought this for my own little self. And I used this back in the 80s, 1987. Who doesn't love the Globe? Sesame Street. I use this in my son's books. Well, in the 80s. Here's a lovely floral one. Here's a cute one with a mouse reading in bed. And like us, has a stack of books right there.
Mm-hmm.
This one says from the cookbook collection of whoever. This is an old-timey version with a guy up on a step ladder, you know, reaching to the top shelf there. This one, it's kind of almost has a William Morrissey look to it. Here is a cat in a field of flowers. And then this one, yeah, these are stickers. So there are 2 on a page. And all the packets are identical except maybe for this last page. But otherwise, they all have the same contents. So I will put, that'll be X. So I have a number of those. I also have these. Now, I think these are intended like a classroom border. But the really nice part about them, and of course, I kept the one that I wanted, is that they are reversible or, well,
neat.
So this kind of stuff is great to use as a base for a snippet roll, to fold in half lengthwise and use as a page edging, or I mean, it's a bit on the wide side, but it could also be used as a ruffle. So that's the polka dots and rainbows. This one has this pink on beige floral.
I have to let Jolly in, so you're going to hear the door.
Yeah, okay.
Or you're going to listen to his nails scraping on the door.
What the heck?
Come on, Silly.
I'm going to tear them just to...
I don't have all night.
Oh. And I don't know how many yards are on here, but clearly lots. Oh my goodness.
Jolly
This
says, hey.
3 inches less. Okay. So, floral and these hearts. And then this one, rainbows, and this would help if it wasn't upside down, clouds and sun and so on. So, you know, pretty neutral colors, I would say. So any one of those would be, I'll put a letter there, I guess. Call that D. I put together, I think these are 10 packs. Again, I should check my notes. 3, 6. These are 10 packs of tea bags. So you can see that they're a good size. They're about 4 by 5 inches. They have the little cotton drawstring. And I have coffee dyed them. I've dyed them with avocado dye, and it takes the dye beautifully. So 10 packs of those. And of course, you know, they could be glued down into a journal as a pocket, or they could be, you know, you put something into it, embellish it, put it into a pocket. Now these, I chose to, I might have, when I did the thrift haul, I think I showed them one way, but I decided to split them up because I'm thinking that maybe people are more interested in what in their own, you know, state or whatever. So these came out of a 1988 National Geographic Society, I don't know, roadside pack or whatever. There are 15 of them. So I'll just open one. So Washington, Oregon, Idaho, Montana, and Wyoming. Now, this paper almost feels like cloth to me. I don't think it is, but I think it maybe was treated with something to make it very um, resilient. Because you know how maps get so beat up on the folds. So I would say this is fully open. I'd say this is 36 by 24 or 22. So it's got the map or maps in this case on that side. And then on the other side, it's got these different panels with, I guess, important people, flora and fauna, and, you know, Wyoming has saddles and so on. So there are, obviously with only 15 of them, the states are grouped together. So if a person was interested in a particular one, I could look for it. So it's a choice there.
Carol said she might need that to find you in July. You get to meet Hazel. Wow.
Yeah, that's
I'm not telling the sheep. They'll be really upset.
now I think I've had these before. Well, I don't know. I've dropped the price on them because I think somebody should have them. These are the National Audubon Society nature program booklets. So this one is freshwater and game fish. So it's got the text, obviously, and it has those stickers now and photographs and so on. So obviously, if a person was doing a fish or aquatic journal, I would cut around that and use it like a stamp. For the people that love mushrooms, here is a book on mushrooms. And all of the books have all of the stamps. And this one is flowering tropical trees. So same scenario, botanical. So maybe I'll give these guys each their own letter. And they're a nice size in that if you just took them apart and used them as signature pages, you'd be doing okay too. And then just to round out this round, I have, you've probably seen these. These two are, one is 1924, the other one is 1930. So I'll show you this. So, you know, I think these were intended to be given like maybe in place of a birthday card if you knew somebody born in 1930. So it's a combination of ads, a timeline, you know, sort of important events and landmark. Okay, so, you know, and little trivia bits. So the Lone Ranger debuts on radio in 1930. You can amaze your friends with all your knowledge. Again, reproduction ads in there, bits of trivia. So a new car costs $610. And obviously the 1924 one would be the 1924 version of that. That's, well, maybe I'll just try to squeeze these in as well. So these were books that were produced by Health and Welfare Canada. Looks like in the maritime provinces, and they all have kind of a safety message to them. So cute, colorful images to fussy cut. The pages are pretty glossy, I must say, but we know there are ways around that. So one is body, one is safety, one is parents. Whoops. Sorry, guys. Mind you, maybe I don't want to know. I was going to say, could somebody please check and see what the score is between the Oilers and the LA Kings and tell me, or not? We, as though I have something to do with the team, we could eliminate the LA Kings and move on to the next round tonight if the boys are playing their best. Okay, I'm ready if you are.
All right. Those are in.
X times 2. Oh, okay.
Looks like they're tied. 2 and 2.
What period?
Oh, I didn't look at that.
Oh, it's probably still the first period because the game started at 8.
Okay. Gotta be specific.
Okay, and I want to know who scored. Okay, Veronica, 2 X's.
Period 1, she said.
Period 1. Okay, good. Okay, what's next? Tell me everything.
Tell me the truth. Jean would like an L.
L. Okay. Yeah, Jean, you'll love them, and especially if you dye them or grunge them up a bit, or well, depending on your aesthetic, of course. You do whatever you want. You could even use them for loose tea. Imagine that. Anything else?
I see Carol here for an X. And you have a bunch of the L's, right?
Yes, I have more L's.
Okay.
So Carol wants the book plate?
And she also wants an L, as long as you got more than one. And Lizzie would like 2 of the little bags. Did I just call you Lizzie again? Oh my gosh. I can't settle on one. Sorry about that.
Okay, what was the last thing you told me?
Jean would like 2
L's.
Yep.
Okay, well, didn't she just say 1? So I'll just increase that, right?
Carrie would like an L if there are any left. Susie said she can't see the top things, so if you could bring them down.
I mean, this is the last one of the tea bags, but I could make up more if people wanted. Oh, and I have this one here as well.
Okay.
So didn't Carol just say she wanted L? So is that 2?
So 2 for Jean.
Yes.
And 1 for Carol.
Yes. Oh,
and one for Carrie if there are any.
Oh, Carrie. Okay.
And then you got Carol for X, right?
The book plates?
Yeah.
Yep.
You have more than one?
Yes, I have more.
Okay, good, because Jean would like one also.
Okay, Jean, thank you.
And she would like one of the D. She would like D. One of D.
Okay, but which? Oh, I guess I should have.
You're so funny, Carrie. She says she can make her own, but she just doesn't want to.
Okay. Please say which pattern, Jean.
Susie would like to know if you have any. Oops, hang on. Jean would like the polka dot. Yep. And then Susie was wondering if you have any New Jersey or Pennsylvania maps.
Well, there has to be. It's just a matter of figuring out which one. Okay, let me move some of this stuff out of the way. Okay, New Jersey. You guys are testing my knowledge of, hey, Wisconsin, Michigan. Okay, this is what New Jersey, whoops, oh, there went a number. This is what, so Susie, the combo here is New York, New Jersey, and Pennsylvania. Oh, look at those cool illustrations. Do I have to look for Little Egg Harbor?
There is a test at the end of the night.
I don't know where to. I'm not going to take your time to look to see if Susie is standing by her house waving. Oh, look at that. Oh, you can't see all of it, but that is really cool.
Yes, you want that one, Susie? I am going to assume so.
I didn't open all of these guys up, so this is a total surprise to me.
One of my best friends lives near Gettysburg, about 20 miles would be west, I believe. It's a nice area.
Thank you, Susie. Thank you, everybody. Okay, let me regroup here for a second. I have some, is anyone, well, maybe I should just put them out there. What the heck?
Because they're
Okay,
so fun.
Change this to $4. So there will be books, some doilies, like a big rectangular doilies. And maybe, and I hope somebody keeps informing me of the score. Okay, so I have 4 lace doilies, and they are oblong in shape. So you just know what I'm going to say. That wouldn't that be a great overlay on a journal, especially if a person, was doing something a little bit bigger, or if the book isn't quite as big, maybe turn part of it up and have a pocket, or have this. Of course, you have to allow room for the spine. Anyway, you guys know what to do about that. So there are 4 of those. And I have some little golden books, and I have some ideals. I'm just going to say 4 ideals. We all know what they look like. I won't flip through them unless you ask me to, but these are all Mother's Day. It kind of has, okay. This, I have I have a few sets of fat quarters in this purple and blue floral. And I would say that this must have been a bed sheet. It is it is worn thin or laundered thin, but I ended up using part of this fabric in the inside of that baby book that I'm doing for my niece's little Daisy. So, and of course, I'm trying to learn to love purple. So this one, excuse me, I'm losing my voice, is called The Storybook. And it says character building stories for children. It must have a religious or church affiliation because, of course, they're talking about the Bible and Uncle Albert's bedtime stories. The illustrations are really sweet. Um, did I look for a date or didn't I? 1989. So, it was an innocent time. Well, really,
Okay.
look at that boy with his pitchfork and his plaid shirt. He couldn't be doing B&Es or snorting drugs. He was just working. Good farm boy. Do you not agree with that?
I'm staying silent on that one. How about that?
I think you're not very brave. Just wait, wait,
I'm not.
weigh in where Hazel goes.
Follow you right off the cliff, right?
Yeah. Excuse me. This one obviously is out of season, but who knows? We might have somebody in the crowd here. Oh, looks like I dropped the price on this one. No, this book was bound, I guess, with half of it facing one way. So again, this might have Veronica's name on it. Obviously people who like doing Halloween type journals. And then the other side is bound the other way.
That's strange.
Oh, yeah, this part. And it seems to have recipes. So I thought
That's interesting.
yeah, to put it kindly. Pigs Say Oink, a book of first sounds. This is oldish, 1978. And of course, it's got all these cute farm animals and, pigs say oink. This is a golden shape book. It's the zoo book. This is the Chirkin Deuce, part chicken, turkey, duck, and goose.
Oh. There is such a thing as a turducken, though, isn't there?
I have no idea. I didn't know there was genetic modification in 1946. It's in great shape for its age, and it's got that yellowing going on. I would, try to explain that to a kid why that creature looks the way it does. Little Golden Book, Beauty and the Beast. I would say excellent condition. Lady. This was Heidi's book, but really no damage to it. 1982.
I love the name Daisy too, Susie. Oilers are ahead 3-2.
Right.
All of the H last names have scored.
All the H last names have scored. It's going to take, I think it's too late in the evening for me to decode that message. This is a cute little book. And, it says, plays the music to the alphabet song. And I figured, well, yeah, right. But in 1956. So I'm driving home. And my purse must have squeezed against the bag that these books were in. And all of a sudden I hear this music. So I don't know if it's really the right. So you press somewhere here.
Surprise.
Yeah. Oh, now it's like when you try to make your kid show you that the crowd that it can crawl or stand up by the coffee table. This book doesn't want to do it now. Pinky's First Spring Day. This is pretty darn cute. This is a smaller version, obviously. Looks like Mrs. King gave this to somebody in June of 1989. So again, look at those guys. So an H name, there's that Henrique. This is Fashions of the Old South. It's a Dover coloring book. So that inside cover is colored. Back cover is colored. but it's got all of these, and I mean, obviously anyone living in the South would know this far more than I would, but these very, ornate and intricate looking costumes. Now, I don't recall, it must have said American Civil War. So that will be, well, I'll just put it up there. If anybody's interested, we can. The Little Red Hen. Now, this is supposed to have a record at the back. It is not there. The book itself is, oh, that's Roman numerals, 1968. So, The Little Red Hen. I have this Disney, it says a pictorial souvenir of Walt Disney's Disneyland. Now, I couldn't find a year anywhere on it, but it's got the horizontal, what do you call it, landscape orientation, which means that the pages are that much more usable to us. Who, why can I not flip? Who, want to use stuff like, oh, look at that, who want to use it for signature pages. Okay, I think I've overloaded the table, so I'm going to stop there.
That is in. It went in twice. I don't know why.
Go.
Veronica would like trick or treat, and she can't see the letter.
A. You got it. Thank you, Veronica.
Yes, we all have a lot of books. Carol would like O.
Oh, Disneyland. That's in her state. Whoops. Thank you, my dear.
Carrie would like G, as in good golly gosh jolly,
Oh, lady.
and K.
K. Oh, cute.
Carol would like to see the Chirkin Deuce again.
Okay. You said Carrie, right?
Carrie wanted, yeah, Lady and the Little Rabbit.
Okay. This is, it's a strange one. Original price was 39 cents. Not bad condition, I would say, because didn't I say this was from the 40s? So the pages they're thick and they're matte, 1946. Oh, and there's even a song. I see, and Carol has the voice to pull off a song. Oh, there's a rip here. And looks like somebody did that with a, I don't know, crayon or something. But yeah, look, there's a chicken coop and a fox. You would expect there'd be a fox there.
And then Jean would also like to see M.
Was this, I don't know, I'll put a T there. Like to see what?
M.
Oh, M. Okay, so I would say this is, it looks, to me, it almost looks taller than 11 by 8, but so essentially, okay, 1989, it's got all of these stories, and these stories, I guess, all have a moral to them or a lesson of some sort. So boasting, confession, courage, disobedience, friendliness, God's love and care, grandparents, greediness, heroism, happiness, respect for elders, self-sacrifice, and on and on. But really, like that's beautiful right there. Uh-oh. The cupboard fell on it because he was reaching into the cookie jar.
Uh-oh.
Now, is this the one about grandparents? Oh, is that grandma with her suitcases? How grandma came for Christmas. Ball game.
Carol is going to take that book that you showed.
The bird book.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Thank you, thank you. Where's my pad of paper? So does anybody else need to see anything else?
It looks like we're set. Good night, Gigi. Well, I'll be over for dinner soon.
Oh, and Gigi has agreed to be on a heart-to-heart episode. So thank you, Betty.
Awesome.
And I already said that Carrie's up next week. Okay, ladies, let me just think for 1 minute. Maybe I will show you. Is anyone interested in a Sears catalog? That might be something to show you. I'll show you 2 more things or 2 more price points, and then we will call it a night.
Yes, they are, Jean.
Yes, the ideals are $4. This one appears to be the oldest one. Oh, that's beautiful. I could see you. If I'd have seen that sooner. Hey, is there a page? Oh, there's a page missing, so we don't know what year it is. But you can just tell that this one is older than the others. If age matters. Okay, let me change the price. And of course, you guys can always reach out after the fact. If you change your mind about something. Well, I mean, obviously, once you bid. But I mean, if you want to add to your purchase. Okay, I am going to show you another journal. Let me change the price though. And I don't know, I have to do a video, do another video about carving your own stamps. I did it before. And someone requested that, and I just haven't gotten back to do it again. The reason I'm bringing that up is because I found this. This is Speedball brand, and they sell the linoleum blocks and so on. Of course, I haven't had any luck with doing linoleum cutting, but I cut my own stamps out of erasers. And frankly, I bought 2 of these, but so far I'm keeping the other one because it has a bit that I don't have in my set. In fact, maybe 2 bits. So it's got the handle and these gouges and cutters. So 5 bits and the handle. And of course, that's kind of the tool you need if you intend to cut your own stamps or linoleum. Now it even talks about, anyway, I'll let you figure that out. This price of $15 is a good I'd say $5 or more cheaper than what you'll find it elsewhere, because in some cases they sell the handle separately or you get fewer bits. Okay, this one is a vintage book. It's called The Handbook of Botanical Diagrams. And it's got this lovely green cover. You can see it's taller than normal. It is, I think this is 1960, if I'm not mistaken. And this is some guy in Glasgow that did this. Anyway, the paper is just silky smooth. And if a person is into botanicals or sort of that, I don't know, nature themed, even from the artistic perspective, it's just it's all illustrations of the parts of plants. And the thing is that now, when we talk about doodling and so on, this looks like somebody doodled it, yesterday, when in fact, that's exactly how Mother Nature looks. So I had high hopes for using this, but honestly, I don't think I'm going to live to 114. So I have to start letting some of these things go.
I'm going to live that long. Just in case you're wondering.
You're going to what?
I'm going to live till I'm 114.
Oh, okay. I saw the creeper on TV today say that somebody or other, 1935, older than I thought, that the oldest woman in the world died today at 116. So she probably could have made a journal out of this if she'd have had it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and the last item in this category is this other grungy journal. Again, that same jute twine. This photograph represents a series of paintings that were done of war brides that showed at the, I don't know if it was the War Museum or the National Art Gallery of Canada. But anyway, these are real women, and they were
I'll be right back, okay?
Yeah, and they were painted on plywood. So some of you may have seen me work on this or may have seen me do a flip through. But so a scrappy pad, there's some Tim Holtz paper, a variety of papers. Again, Tim Holtz, that came off a book jacket. Vintage tab of some sort. I think this is Tim Holtz paper as well. Sort of the double-sided gift wrap. An embroidery transfer in burgundy. This is one of my paper towels. That's where I put my tea bags to dry. This came out of a minute book from 1969. More of that embroidery. Here's some old tape and a snippet, or a cluster, I mean. That's packaging out of an old kit from the 80s. Oh, if you stay at the Doubletree Hotel, they give you a piping hot chocolate chip cookie. Need I say more? So again, grungy. Another paper pad here, more Tim Holtz paper. So, is our Sandy back or no?
Yes, I am back.
Okay.
Can't get rid of me that easily. You all set?
Yeah. Oh, I didn't put anything on this one.
Oh, here comes the wild kitten. I am not seeing anyone yet.
Harry said that she bought the gouging set. Okay. Yes, and I made the mistake. Don't do what I did. I made the mistake once of buying these linoleum blocks at a thrift store. And of course, like many things from a thrift store, they were old and kind of dried up. And I would have sooner cut my arm off. Not sooner. It was more likely I would cut my arm off before I could make a mark in that really dried up stuff.
Ouch.
So the pieces that I have that I'm waiting to use are now softer. They don't have that what's the word, MDF type look to them. So I don't know. I will. Okay, this is the last round. Let me change that price. Now I had like at one point I had this Sears catalog a few months ago. Whoops. What the heck? Why is that there? Oh, sorry, guys. Okay, but let me. I don't know why it's. Maybe this is an indication to call it a night. The price is $18, but when I try to change that banner at the bottom, this gigantic thing pops up here. Anyway,
Oh,
can we just know that it's $18? And let me hide that thing there. It's $18.
okay.
So I've got this 1975. This is identical to the one that Carol got from me. She'll get it in June or July when we meet up. It is over 300 pages. You know, it's got the credit application in there. Oh, somebody cut something out of here. It's got everything from soup to nuts, you know, furniture and clothing and fabric. And hey, there's some cute babies there. Pots and see, that would be good for the baby journals. Clothing and, well, you name it. I mean, I think everyone has seen a Sears catalog before, so I won't waste your time with that. Let's call that N. Now, I don't know. There's maybe I won't bother showing you these journals because, you know, they're similar but bigger. And then this will be my other item. The Country Flowers of a Victorian Lady. So if that sounds a bit like an Edith Holden title, it is, I guess, similar but different. Fanny Robinson is the illustrator. This has a dust jacket and a lovely cream colored cover. Beautiful end papers and very, very ornate illustrations. So look at that. I think this style is called Illumination, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, that's pretty.
And then the floral illustration, you know, the illuminated letter, the border, the little things here that could be fussy cut or punched out. Okay, so this says plate 41. So you know that there are going to be 40 others. And it really has that Victorian look to it. And it is sewn in signatures. So if you play your cards right and take it apart carefully, you will have signature pages where you can you'd have 4 pages intact and don't really have to do a darn thing to them because they're so beautiful on their own. Orchid. And that, my lovelies, is that.
It looks like Maureen would like that book, the flower book.
Hey, Mo, did you just get here? Wow, what a find. Okay. Oh, but okay. Sandy, remember it was supposed to be $18?
Oh, oops. Yeah, I remember. Now I do.
Okay, Mo, you would have, I don't know if you were here for me flustering around and trying to change the price. The price is in fact $18. So do you still want it at that price? If I deliver it to you next week? No, 2 weeks from now.
She said that's fine.
Okay, thank you, my dear. Uh, did you just, Mo, did you just drag yourself away from the Oilers game? Oops, wrong pen. Or are you not a fan? Okay, ladies, I think that I'm ready to call it a night. I think on behalf of, Sandy can speak for herself. I want to really thank you so much for being here and for supporting us in our sale and in our endeavors. Sorry. And I guess that we're continuing hopefully to grow and improve here, and also trying to kind of anticipate or be mind readers or guess at what you like and what you want. So please, I think those of you who know me by now know that, and I'm going to include Sandy here too because she's the same. We are easy to get along with. We aim to please. We want to, to grow this whole endeavor here. We want you to have all the best stuff at reasonable prices in your own hot little hands. So if there is a particular thing that you know that you would like to see at a future that's my at a future sale, just say so. I mean, I was going to say no obligation. I mean, obviously, I would be willing to look for things that I knew you were interested. Now that I know that Veronica loves creepy stuff, I can bear down and do that. So again, if we don't know, we can't bring it to you, is what I'm trying to say. And I'm not very articulate because I think I'm tired of losing my voice. So Sandy, do you have anything to add?
I, like you said, I really appreciate everyone being here and being so fun to be around. Pretty awesome group.
Yes.
So, yeah, that's what I can think of. And all the things you said.
Okay, and I guess so. Carrie is confirming your your channel name. I thought.
Yep, you're all right. That's the one. That's me.
Okay, and Carol, thank goodness, is doing the score for the game. They're still leading. Okay, so for those of you who may not have heard that at the beginning, if you haven't dealt with either of us before, or maybe only bought from one of us before and not the other, you do need to share your real name, your mailing address, and your PayPal email if it's different from your other email, so that we can invoice you. And I don't think we break any records for getting our invoices out very fast, but they are due when you receive them. But at the same time, feel free to tell me, and I think the same is for Sandy, if you would prefer that we hold the actual shipping of the goods to you until the next sale in the hope of, saving some money on postage.
Thank you,
And
Carrie.
And with that, we will say good night. And thank you so much for being here.
Good night, everyone.
Good night.